Pine hit his 10th home run of the year yesterday. You can't write a team off too early, and I think that's the lesson you need to learn here from this Troy program, a team that was well under 500 a few weeks ago, and they've been hot, won 15 of their last 20, and could be a 30-loss team at the College World Series. This one is down and into the corner. Piasecki, around 30, is going to hold there. One-out double for Josh Pine. Second and third for Troy with one out.
So the fans might not want the insurance runs, but boy, these Trojan hitters, they definitely do. Josh Pine, little inside out double down the right field line. Thought Skylar Meade would push the pace right there, but with Blake Cavell up here, wants to give his big RBI guy an opportunity to drive in some runs. Maybe this gets him going, but boy, Troy's offense, take away about the 4th, 5th, and 6th, has just been so consistent, always putting pressure on the Little Rock pitching staff.
Third hit for Pine this week, and as Cavell comes up, drew a walk, his 50th of the year in the 7th inning, otherwise 0 for 3.
But I think the best thing, Clay, you might have said this whole weekend was about how the process of Troy's baseball season, right? I mean, because no one would have thought mid-season that this is an Omaha team, but like you have to, these coaches preach, look, just stay with the process of what we're doing. Stay there, continue to do the things, keep working, don't let the outside noise, because in this day and age with social media, outside noise can steal everybody's joy. And so if you just keep the blinders on inside your program, keep working, that's what the Trojans did. They continue to do that, and when you look up, you get hot at the right time, like you just mentioned, 15 out of 20. Who knows, you look up and man, can be 3 outs away from Omaha.
Quite the turnaround for Troy as Evan Lee, the Little Rock pitching coach, comes out for a pep talk with Bunting. Remember, Nick Bronzini was the starter, went only 1 inning after giving up a couple of runs. Tag Andrews, their closer, came in early. He was only out there for an inning and a third. He gave up a couple of runs. Isaac Evanus settled it down as he was on the field for 4 and a third innings and only allowed 1 run. And now Bunting trying to hold it to a 3-run deficit. Big cut there by Cavell. 4, 5, and 6 due up for Little Rock. They are combined 2 for 7 in this game. Smashed up the middle base hit. Piasecki scores. Here comes Pine. He will score. Seven to 2 Troy. Big base hit by Blake Cavell. From down under, Blake Cavell delivers 2 here in the 9th.
Skylar Meade holds up the runners, keeps them at 2nd and 3rd, and Blake Cavell delivers like the RBI guy he is. That puts him over 50 on the year. And you're right, this guy has fun playing baseball, fires up the crowd as much as anybody can. Got his first base coach, Adam Godwin, ready to go.
First hit of the Super Regional for Cavell. And, you know, if they do make it to Omaha, 3 outs away, it's good to get that base hit so you can have some momentum going into the College World Series. Another one scorched to right. Good catch by Ty Rhodes. Tracks it down, moving to his left. And a blistering shot to right field by Jimmy Janicki. He's the 2nd out. Doubles alley, the tailgate area beyond the left field wall. Been here since 9, 10 o'clock in the morning. His fan base all week just waiting for these games in the Super Regional, and they have not been disappointed by the display at the plate, on the mound, in the field by the Troy Trojans.
That's the best part about it, right? You build up all this excitement, right? They were promised, hey, look, we can't show you what it's going to look like until Friday because it's going to take us a bit to build it. But they've shown up, and not only have they shown up, they've also seen a win, another opportunity. So that's a lot of times can happen with programs is you have all this build up and then the team doesn't necessarily play to the expectations and everybody's a little upset and a little down and they leave. Like right now, this event we saw yesterday and now another record crowd. These guys are 3 outs away from going to Omaha and they sense it.
Slicing away from the outfielder. It's going to get down for a hit for Meyer. To third goes Cavill. Troy is not done putting on a fireworks show here for this 7,000 record crowd. You've had 32 extra base hits, a .359 batting average, and 74 runs scored in this national tournament for Troy. And Chris Curry, his hand is forced here in the 9th. He's going to make another pitching change. We saw Gage Haley yesterday, and he's going to make another appearance here with 2 outs in the 9th. As Brody Bunting will head to the dugout. And it's his senior year, so these Little Rock Trojans, many of them seniors, know that the end could be nigh, and what a run it's been over the last couple of years for so many of these players.
Absolutely, and I like that move by Coach Curry. You obviously don't want to let a guy just sit out there and wear it, so especially a senior and what could be possibly his last outing, go out there, send another guy out to the mound.
You saw Gage Haley in game 1 of the Super Regional, the Mississippi State transfer, South Haven, Mississippi, making his 28th appearance.
Yeah, a lot of velocity right here. Fastball is going to be running up to about 94, 95 miles an hour. So when you look at, to me, the numbers are there, right? You see the 25 walks, that's where he's getting him. Love the way he competes, goes out there though, brings some good stuff out to the mound. Slider, curveball, changeup to go with his fastballs.
Well, West Virginia has won its Super Regional in Morgantown, headed to the College World Series for the first time. They await the winner of this Super Regional. And right now, Troy looks to be just 3 outs away. North Carolina evening that series with USC at a game apiece. That's a dandy. We kind of knew that was going 3 games. And Auburn and Ole Miss underway right now. That game currently on ESPN. Ole Miss taking game 1 last night. And the other 4 sites in the Super Regionals starting today. Georgia, Mississippi State. What a ball game that was. Georgia won. Oklahoma at Kansas. Old Big 8 rivals. Oregon at Texas. St. John's at Alabama. Those Supers beginning today. Great field this year in the Super Regional round. Ground ball should end the inning as Nelson is retired. And Gage Haley on 1 pitch gets Little Rock back to the dugout. Simpson, Baumbach, Cano. Last chance for Little Rock in the 9th.
Dive into a Capri Sun for a wave of refreshment. Made with all natural ingredients and no artificial flavors or colors. Capri Sun. Poke, sip, squeeze.
Behold the DQ $7 meal deal, built to satisfy. Full-sized foods that really fill you up. Upgrade to a small blizzard for just $2, like the limited time drumstick with peanuts. DQ, happy tastes good.
Get all ESPN networks, your favorite sports, teams, and exclusive live events on the big screen with the ESPN app. It's all of ESPN, all in one place.
This thing just got wild.
Your home for the biggest live events and the best championship moments.
That was incredible. Love Scott Van Pelt. Get a good look.
It's the ultimate fan experience.
Ain't nobody bigger than us, yeah, baby.
Stream now on the ESPN app.
Hey, you're not packing your toys for the Super Bowl?
Nah, they gotta hold down the fort while we're in LA.
Like Toy Story?
Toy Story.
The whole company's going. Let's roll.
Let's go! We're never gonna make it! It would take some kind of unbelievable Super Bowl Hail Mary! That's not funny, Eli!
To Super Bowl 61 and beyond.
The excitement at this ballpark at Troy, Alabama has been palpable. And for this fan base, it started last week when Troy won 4 elimination games in Gainesville. Now they are just 3 outs away from Omaha. Lucked out, really, as Little Rock was the underdog and Hattiesburg won that regional so they could host. Blake Simpson skies to center for the first out. Hosting a super regional as a 3 seed, a chance to do something historic for your fan base in front of the home crowd. Amazing for these people and this program.
And the home crowd has shown up, shown out, and they've been in every single game. They've continued to provide a lot of support for the Trojans.
Thigpen buries a strike. Noah Thigpen coming out of the bullpen last inning. Head to Nico Bamba. Ground ball, base hit to right field. Little Rock needs base runners, down 5. Now bring up Angel Cano. There's Skylar Meade, 41 years old. Head coach for the first time and has done an amazing job with this program over the last 5 years. 2 national tournaments, close a couple other times. Ground ball, could do it. To second for 1, to first, double play. Look out, Omaha, here comes Troy. The game ends on a double play, their 4th turned today. And for the first time, the Trojans of Troy are going to Omaha and the Men's College World Series. They win their Super Regional in front of an adoring fan base, 7-2 the final today. Blake Cavill trying to scale that wall. This is what it's all about, Lance Cormier. These mid-majors getting to this point. What a great story. We knew one of them was going to Omaha for the first time, and Troy, in resounding fashion, the better team the last 2 days.
Yeah, absolutely. Like you said, this is what it's all about. I mean, the city shows up, 7,000 plus. We had 13,000 plus in the 2 games. Troy played great. All 3 phases of the ball game. The defense was there. The offense was there, but the pitching absolutely dominated, only giving up 4 runs into 2 ball games. What a great showing by Troy Trojans, and congratulations, Skylar Meade and this Troy baseball program going to Omaha.
Crowd chanting Omaha. That's where they're headed. The College World Series starts on Friday. And Troy will be there. They will take on the West Virginia Mountaineers. A great story in their own right, going to the College World Series for the first time. So a lot of great storylines already brewing for this version of the College World Series. We've been talking about the offense for Troy more often than not the last couple of weekends. But the starting pitching today by Tommy Egan, who goes 7 1/3. He was really the backbone of this Game 2 victory.
Yeah, he really was. I mean, his career-long outing in 7 1/3 innings, he was every bit he needed to be. He got the big pitch when he needed it, and just like they did, right? You mentioned 4 double plays. When they got guys on, they made the pitch, they got the double play, and got out of a big inning. And this is just fun to watch a team like this celebrate. Jay Boroff, what an NCAA tournament. Skylar Meade is on the fence in the look at that. He sprinted all the way. He had an interview at home plate and sprinted all the way out to left field to give credit to the crowd. This is just a great experience, great atmosphere for these guys.
They were facing elimination after the first game of the regional last week, and then just went on a heater. Jay Boroff kind of leading the way offensively. They beat Ryder. They beat Miami when they faced the Hurricanes for the second time, and then took out Florida, won 2 in a row from the Gators, outscored Florida 26-13 in 2 games. And then in the Super Regional, one that they get to host as a 3 seed, only the 8th 3 seed to ever host a Super Regional. They slam Little Rock 12-2 yesterday. Boroff goes off again, and today, more about the starting pitching, a 7-2 win as they celebrate a College World Series berth. Skylar Meade, you got your ears on?
I got them on loud
Coach,
and clear.
Congratulations. I know it's a lot to take in right now, but what does this mean to you, and what does this mean to the Troy program?
Well, are we on here for an hour? There's not enough. How about them Trojans? Unbelievable. Just everybody. Oh, they give us hats. Well, that's good. All right. Man, it was just awesome. Just every single person is involved in this. University to fans, to players, to support staff. I mean, this was a vision that happened, 4 years and about 10 and a half months ago. And I know people think I'm crazy for all the stuff I say, but guess what? We're going to Omaha. And it's going to be a fun time for the Trojans, I can tell you that.
Well, I thought it was hyperbole at first when they were saying this is the biggest event in the history of the city, but after watching this in person the last couple of days, I truly believe it.
Hyperbole not. When Mayor Reeves called me on Thursday night and said that to me, I felt like I'd been saying it because I really believed it. And then the fans just absolutely, they brought it. And guess what? They better be buying some plane tickets, loading those cars up with gas. And let's be honest, they're going to probably Jello shot their faces off.
There you go, yes. Rocco's, welcome to the board, Troy Trojans. But Skylar, you sprinted from home plate. How was the doubles alley leap? I mean, just out there, the crowd out there. Talk to me about that experience.
That was right in Mike Rooney's face. That's what that was. There was athleticism was questioned the other day. And I know Berkey had my back. I used to be his personal first base coach in college when he practiced with us. But that was in Rooney's face. I know the other guys wouldn't have me down like that. You know what I mean?
No.
It got a little dangerous. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm left-handed, so I ran in there, boom, 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 right foot jumped. And then like 50 people pushed the fence on me.
Almost gave way on you.
Thank God these little hands had death grip on that, or that could have been chaos.
There you go.
Oh, Lord.
There you go.
Oh. I tell you what, I actually needed that because I think I went a little too hard. So, yeah, that'll re-regulate the body temperature. Watch survived. Ural's equipment survived.
Hey.
You know what, boys? I'll get to talk plenty in Omaha.
Go
get a player
experience it,
on
Coach.
here.
Go
you
have some
guys
fun.
do your thing. Oh, up on the big screen. That's the biggest screen in the Sun Belt right there. We love that. But I'm going to celebrate with the boys.
Yeah,
Go have
do
some
it.
fun, Coach.
Hey.
Go do it, Coach.
Hey.
Thank you so much.
Go Trojans.
Next time we talk to him will be in Omaha, Nebraska. As the Trojans continue to celebrate on the field with their adoring fan base. How about that, giving a little shade to Rooney and Chris Burke?
Yeah, you can't
They
call out a
doubted
coach
him.
for his athleticism.
They doubted him. Never doubt him. There's Boroff. Again, I think pitching was the story of today, Lance Cormier. And Tommy Egan was nails, 7+ today.
Yeah, how about that? Career high, 7 1/3 innings. That ties it. 8 punch outs. Man, he just continued to make the biggest pitch when he needed it most. Anytime they had some traffic, guess what? Little sinker, double play, team picks him up. But yeah, to me, the story, Tommy Egan, and guess what? He pitches his team to Omaha. We got my man on the mic right now. Talk to me, Tommy. Tell me how that felt, just to see, obviously, to being out there, but to see everything that's going on right now.
Yeah, no, it's awesome. I mean, coming to Troy, I came here because I wanted to win baseball games, and during the season it was rough for us, but it's crazy to believe this is possible now, because I know Omaha was the goal, but I didn't think we'd be hosting a Super, that's for sure.
Hey, real quick, I'm going to get you out there with your boys, but just tell me about what you had today working and how you attack these hitters, and to get out there with your boys taking pictures.
Honestly, the past few weeks have been rough in terms of, just having stuff. But, right now we got the best offense in the country, it feels like. So just knowing I could just fill it up and we're going to score more runs than them, that's honestly what went through my mind.
That's a great ball. That's a great game plan. Guess what, though? Tommy Egan, go get out there, get on the mound, go have some fun with your teammates.
Thank you, guys.
Tommy Egan, the winning pitcher for Troy. And there is the trophy being presented to the Trojans. That's going to look good in the trophy case here. Super Regional trophy. And again, they had to overcome a lot to be hosting a Super Regional.
To be in a regional.
To be in a regional and then to be hosting a Super Regional, just so much that they overcame. And now they are going to Omaha for the first time. Coming up on ESPN2, Oklahoma and Kansas, game 1 of that Super Regional. We hope you enjoyed this one from Troy. What a game 2, 7-2 the final. Troy is headed to Omaha for the first time. For Lance Cormier, I'm Clay Matvick. So long, everybody.
What a scene, what a day there at Troy. Kansas were delayed just a little bit, about a half hour with some weather in the area. Dayton Taki walked them to Lawrence after the home run against Georgia Tech. That game coming up on ESPN2, an old Big 8 rivalry. Tyson LeBlanc has just been a home run machine for Kansas. It's Kansas and Oklahoma, game 1 of their Super coming up in less than 30 minutes from now. Matt Schick and the degraded Mike Rooney, I think, after what we heard Coach Meade talk about. Refresh the memory a little bit. You were knocking him for his athletic prowess or lack thereof, Mike Rooney, and then we see him scale a wall like Spider-Man. Your thoughts?
Yeah, just to be clear, Skylar Meade, the head coach at Troy, who's just an absolute blast, was a left-handed pitcher at Louisville. Pitched in Omaha, right? Or pitched on an Omaha team. And so we questioned on squeeze play. I should say I questioned.
Yeah.
Why do we have a left-handed pitcher coaching third base? And we know that it's because baseball people are superstitious, and they did it. And the Trojans got on a roll, if you will. And so now we've got the ball cap under the Scully. It's kind of a hot mess. But Skylar Meade almost leaped over the outfield fence.
He did.
Like, he is a great athlete. That's a fact.
That was great. Then it started to shake a little bit. He almost lost his balance. Last thing you want is any injuries. We've seen that before in some post-game dog piles or celebrations. But what a moment. And you think about Troy, and you heard Tommy Egan talk about it. Hey, I came here to win baseball games. They lost a lot of baseball games this year. In fact, 30 losses, the most for a team to make it to Omaha in the Men's College World Series history. Yet here they are. How?
Yeah, it's incredible. It's a great story. 3 years ago, they're in a regional in Tuscaloosa, and it feels like Skylar Meade's really building something. And then over the last 2 years, it's snub in 24 and snub in 25. No NCAA tournament. This year, you mentioned 32 and 29 after the Sun Belt tournament. And Skylar Meade was very vocal about the pitch there is no pitch. They played one of the most difficult schedules in the country. They did that on purpose to never get snubbed again. And then they got hot.
And when you say pitch, there is no pitch, he was asked after that conference tournament when they got bounced early or before in the championship, they said, what's your pitch to the committee? He said, there is no pitch. I don't have to make one. Look at the numbers. Look at what we've done. It was almost like they scheduled that out of spite from missing the tournament the year before, getting snubbed. They said, we're going to schedule like you've never seen before. And that's why they have so many losses. But that's also why they're ready for moments like this, like Little Rock. It's like, okay, we've lost tougher games than this. We'll beat you, and they did.
Yeah, and hosting in Troy was it was fantastic. The scenes, you talk about once in a lifetime scenario there, but going through Gainesville, Troy lost their first game in Gainesville and then goes 4-0. We were talking about the Florida Gators could win the national title. They were a team capable of that with all those future big leaguers. What Troy did here, just absolutely unbelievable and so healthy for the sport, too.
Yeah, 6-game win streak since that regional opening loss to Miami. They've put up 11.5 runs per game since, and they are off to Omaha for the first time in program history. And their first game in Omaha will be against another first-timer, West Virginia. How about them Mountaineers today? Are we double steal? Yeah, why not?
Yes.
Let's go to Omaha.
Yeah. How about 5 home runs and 9 stolen bases in the game? West Virginia was not going to sit on their heels and hope for Omaha. They were in attack mode.
Matthew Graveline sneaking in, and then Ben Lovston hit 2 bombs today. All 3 home runs this season for Big Ben have come in the tournament.
He was in the lineup on a hunch. It was a very good hunch.
And this is a very good haul. Tyrus Hall. Game was close until both teams took the field. 17-1, West Virginia off to Omaha. Cue the song. Chills, goosebumps, everything you want to say there. It's what a moment. And I said on X, I posted, I think Omaha and West Virginia are going to have a wonderful relationship over the next week or so. It's going to be great.
Yeah, Rocco's be ready for the West Virginia fan base. Going to be incredible.
Count the wins already.
Yes, yeah. It's just West Virginia is an incredible story when you think about they're in the Big East. They're not super invested in baseball. They go to the Big 12, and, the reaction is basically gulp, like, what? Oh, my gosh. And Randy Mazey was just not having it. He takes over the program, and they become a real factor in the Big 12. And then Steve Sabins takes over, back-to-back super regionals, but losses. This year they get to host a super regional. Again, not nervous, Matty, at all to go to Omaha. They just attacked it.
They really did. They ran through the regionals, did take a loss in the regionals, had to force a Game 7 against Kentucky. The 17th appearance in the tournament for their first Men's College World Series appearance. That's the most appearances for your first maiden voyage. How dangerous is this team now?
Well, I think they're very, very dangerous. You think about Kansas was the class of the Big 12. West Virginia goes to Kansas late in the season and sweeps the series. It was so impressive. They run. They showed power this weekend. There's depth in the rotation. It's an older bullpen. It's a very athletic position player group that defends the whole field. They check just about every box. What they just don't have is the program pedigree. They have it now.
5 home runs, most in a game in 2 years for West Virginia. Comes at a good time. Outscored the opposition in Cal Poly 29-3 over the 2 games. They're off to Omaha for the first time. Georgia trying to get there for the 7th time, but the first time since 2008. Mississippi State had other ideas. Reed Stallman, 3-run shot, top 2. They scored 6 in the second. Coach Oak, bombs away here.
Yeah, this looked like your classic upset, 7-0 problem for the hosts.
Yeah, game over. Not really. Daniel Jackson hit a home run, and then Ryan Lujo hits a home run. He had a pair of home runs, his third multi-home run game of the season, or of his career. It's 7-3. Ryan Black, 2 runners on. Both come in. Georgia fired up. We're slamming helmets, and we continue to slam baseballs. Michael O'Shaughnessy in the lineup because of Trey Phelps' suspension. Stay seated.
I think he's going to stay in the lineup. Shaggy baseball, here to stay.
Tied at 7, top of the 6th now. Garrett Fry at the plate. We are feeding trees. So many nutrients for those trees in the outfield. Top of the 8th, scores tied at 10. Ace Reese, most home runs in a season for Mississippi State in more than 40 years. His 23rd. And then, oh my, O'Shaughnessy tied it in the 5th, go ahead in the 7th.
Unbelievable. He gets his chance, taking advantage of it. It was an absolute home run derby today.
Top of the 9th inning now. Another home run. Just kidding. Georgia wins it 13-12 as they survive, and they hit a bunch of home runs. A handful of them. They're now up to 170 on the season. That's the 3rd most in SEC history. Michael O'Shaughnessy helped with that number 170 with a pair today.
Michael O'Shaughnessy joins us. And Michael, we are live right now. Man, you had 2 enormous swings in this game to tie it in the 5th. For the lead in the 8th inning, you are dripping in sour power. What were the last 4 hours like?
I mean, they were a battle. We know this weekend is going to be a battle. This team, Mississippi State, is an unbelievable team. But I think today shows how gritty this team is. I mean, getting punched 7-0 in the first 3 innings, and then coming out there and fighting all game. I mean, just a constant battle back and forth. It just shows how resilient this group is.
Were you as focused at the plate as you are right now while you're answering all this? Because those 2 shots were impressive against left-handed pitching.
Yeah, absolutely. We knew their arms are unbelievable, and we knew we had to go in there focused with a plan, with an approach, and we just stuck to that, and it brought success. So, yeah.
Michael, you guys got down early, obviously. You touched on it, 7-0. What was the mood in the dugout being down 7-0? I don't think y'all been down 7-0 all year long.
No, we haven't, but we knew that if we just stacked up bats and took runs off the board one by one, that we could come back because, like I said, we're a gritty team, and the vibes are great. Honestly, we were like 7-0, so what? Let's go out there and punch back all game, every inning.
Michael, everybody talks about your defense. Everybody talks about your offense, but your defense also played today. There was one that was hit off the end of the bat, and it spun. You were going to backhand it. Next thing you know, you're throwing it off your tush.
Yeah, I mean, it was hit off the end of the bat, obviously, and then took a crazy bounce. And I went to plant backhand, like you said, and then I had to change direction. And then I was like, at that point, I had the ball in my glove, and I was just like, get rid of it, you know?
Michael, last thing. Yeah. You guys obviously want Trey Phelps to be a part of this. You've had such a big role all season long, and yet you've been out of the lineup recently. But what's the last few weeks been like when you're trying to get back in there, and then you do get the chance to step up while you wait for him to come back?
I mean, you just said it yourself. When you get the chance on this team, you got to punch, and they leave a crack in the door open, and you got to go in and take it. And, I mean, it just shows how deep this team is that, I mean, we could bring guys out like Trey goes, I come in, someone else can come in. We're very deep. Everyone's super talented. And, yeah, having Trey back tomorrow is going to be huge.
Hey, congratulations. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Both teams combined for 11 home runs, the most in an NCAA tournament game in 3 years. Runes, we will talk about Georgia here. Let's talk about Mississippi State for a moment. They had this great opportunity. They let it slip through their fingers. A 7-0 lead. What can you say?
Yeah, for Mississippi State, you got to win that game, right? You got to finish that. You've got a 7-0 lead with Tomas Valinkas on the mound, who's one of the best pitchers in the country. You looked great in the regional round. The offense is clicking. Ryan McPherson, your other co-ace, was great last weekend. It felt like, and we, in this tournament, Matt, we've already lost Georgia Tech and UCLA.
Right.
This felt like, oh gosh, like what? It's just the Giants are going down left and right, but Georgia, they showed some real grit in this one.
Every time they've won the game one of a super regional, they've made it to Omaha. They're 3 for 3 so far, looking to make it 4 for 4 either tomorrow or Monday. Mike Monaco mentioned to him, it's not necessarily awkward, but O'Shaughnessy's in there because Trey Phelps is not. What happens tomorrow? I mean, O'Shaughnessy's swinging such a hot bat. It's a great problem to have if you're Georgia, but what happens tomorrow?
Yeah, I mean, what we know happens tomorrow is Trey Phelps plays,
Correct.
right? Like he's playing. He's the heart and soul of this team, him and Colby Branch. I just think this team, that's how they've operated all year, is different guys at different times. Again, Daniel Jackson, I'm pretty sure he's going to play too.
He might. He might, by the way. 30 home runs, 25 stolen bases on the season. What a performance. Looking for their 7th College World Series appearance and their first since 2008. Trailed 7-0 in the 4th. This becomes their second largest comeback. The second largest comeback in super regional history, regardless of team.
Yeah, it's incredible, too, for Georgia because they've lost on their home field 2 years in a row. And so you're worried about the scar tissue and panicking. And, you don't have Trey Phelps, who's one of your vocal guys. There was none of that today. They just got after Mississippi State. What a fun ball game, except for if you're one of the 2 pitching coaches. But it was a blast. And Georgia, again, they were not on their heels.
A blast, pun intended, I'm sure. 5-0 Georgia is against Mississippi State this season, all decided by 3 runs or fewer. Another team trying to, rebound from yesterday. North Carolina. Jason DeCaro had pitched 7 innings total in his previous 2 starts. He exceeded that today. No runs, 8 Ks, complete game. Colin Hynek made sure that his starting pitcher had support.
Yeah, this DeCaro was on it today. North Carolina, another team working through some scar tissue, but they were sharp today.
Top of the 6th, Eric Paulson, a home run. Boys, he had a nice postseason. 2-0 North Carolina, bottom of the 9th, DeCaro. Yeah, we're saving the bullpen for tomorrow. Jason DeCaro, complete game win. He talked about his approach after the game.
Just trying to go after them. We know they're a pretty aggressive bunch, so we figured we'd get ahead a good bit. I think you even saw that yesterday, even though they had some hits. So just continuing to do what we do well.
This is likely your last start in this ballpark, so you kind of soaking it in, walking off the field. What was that walk through the handshake line like, looking at the fans?
Yeah, it was awesome. It's been the best time of my life, so just being able to come out here and give the team what we need, this is awesome for me.
Pretty cool when your last career start in your home stadium is your best career start. His second career shutout, but first going 9 innings. We mentioned it, 7 combined innings in his last 2 starts. Here he goes the distance. What'd you see?
Yeah, DeCaro, he's very famous, right? This is his 51st career start for North Carolina. 2 years ago, as a true freshman, he gets the game 1 start in Omaha. It was the fastball. He established it. It was up to 96 at the end of the game. It was at the bottom of the zone. This is why Jason DeCaro has been so famous. And, North Carolina with that tough loss yesterday, they lost a home super regional last year in 3 games. They needed this start so badly to save Caden Glauber, their freshman superstar reliever, and now they are locked and loaded for Game 3.
DeCaro, the first North Carolina pitcher to throw a shutout in the NCAA tournament in 15 years. There's a little bit of concern here if you're North Carolina. It's simply that you're getting runners on base, but you're not putting them home. It bit them in Game 1. They had some guys on base, bases loaded first inning. Just couldn't really stretch any across. Through 2 games, 1 for 18 with runners in scoring position. What's your level of concern heading into tomorrow?
Yeah, I think it's Game 3 of a Super Regional. My level of concern is like 100 out of 10, right? It's like it's a tough night to sleep. There's a lot on the line. But I would say part of the North Carolina offensive struggles, USC's got one of the top 5 pitching staffs in the country. So part of it, you have to credit USC. We knew this was going to be a really good matchup. I think for North Carolina, the key is Caden Glauber is fresh. You're going to give the ball back to Walker McDuffie at some point. You just need a solid start to the game from Folger Boaz.
Size up USC tomorrow, their side.
Yeah, I think for them, they're just on such a run right now. Yeah. They lost the first game in College Station, then won 4 straight. They've played really well this weekend. They just ran into a buzzsaw today in Jason DeCaro.
Game 3 coming up tomorrow. Winner take all. We are still waiting for the game to begin in Lawrence, Kansas, hosting their first Super. Yeah, we've been lining up for a while. We're more than a dozen minutes away from Kansas and Oklahoma. Game 1 of the Super right here on ESPN2.
The best homes are built to last. Hardy Siding stands strong through it all and leaves a lasting impression. James Hardy, what the best are made of.
At Drive Time, we make it easy to get the car you want. Get approved, and you can control your real payments on any car.
So if I like this car, but I love this other car, I can change the terms so the monthly payment works for me?
Yeah. This is a commercial. Go get your real deal at drivetime.com.
What's that?
It's compounded hogwash.
Bet those weight loss meds ain't FDA approved.
Smells like snake oil to me. Horse? This here's the real deal.
Yeehaw.
Weight loss plans for $39 per month plus med costs. Check GoodRx.
This is what everyone's talking about.
Everything's on the table.
This is what champions come to take. This is what everyone came to see.
And the slam!
No do-overs. No second chances. No more Mr. Nice Guy. This is winner take all. The NBA Finals continue on ABC and the ESPN app.
Over on ESPN, we've got an update. Scoreless, not anymore. Big Bub. We need to get him off the schneid a little bit. That's a big hit for Bub Terrell.
Yeah, one of the super sophomores for Auburn. Really good to get him going. What a well-played super so far.
Run scores, then another run scores in the rundown. Yeah, this is what we do. 2-0 Auburn. Ole Miss still without a hit into the 5th inning. Troy Trojans. You saw right here on ESPN2. Getting into the College World Series for the first time. Drew Nelson to left. It falls 2 in. And that was about all they needed. Blake Cavell brings in the cavalry. Couple come in. Troy leads 7-2, and then they close it down.
Yeah, Noah Thigpen was great. Had a tough year, but he's been outstanding in the postseason.
It's the first time that we've had multiple first-time Omaha appearance teams since 2016. When UCSB and Coastal Carolina both made it. Coastal, by the way, won it all that year. Remaining slate, we've got Oklahoma and Kansas coming up here on ESPN2. Oregon and Texas, Game 1. St. John's, Alabama, Game 1 as well. Let's start there with Oregon and Texas. Just a couple of games in the Supers, a couple of matchups that feature a matchup of 2 nationally seeded teams, and that's one of them there in Austin. Austin certainly looked like a fairly unbeatable team, but they had their way with the opposition there in the regional. What do you expect the challenge to be with the Ducks?
Yeah, I think for Texas, their pitching is so extreme. We felt like this is a national championship team if they hit. And then Anthony Pack Jr. and Aiden Robbins decided to hit 4 home runs each in the regional. That's Aiden Robbins right there. Philly kid, go Birds. Dylan Volantis right there. It just 7-foot plus release height on his fastball. So, you know, Texas is very, very good, especially when they show as much offense as this. I would tell you, though, Oregon, this is their 3rd super regional in 4 years, Matty. I don't think they're going to be intimidated, and they are very physical.
Feels like Oregon's ready for a breakthrough. I don't know if it's this year or not, but why not for the Big Ten?
Yeah, I mean, the Big Ten, they had to deal with USC and UCLA and Nebraska. So I think you're right for Oregon. They're ready to break through. This is just a very difficult matchup.
Another game tonight in Game 1 for the Supers is Alabama and St. John's. Another one of those Regional 4 seeds that found its way to the Super Regional round. The St. John's Red Storm and head coach Mike Hampton. What kind of challenge can they provide Alabama based on what we saw in Tallahassee?
Yeah, we know that the Big East is a very good league. It's they were the class of it this year. Connecticut's very good. Xavier's very good. Creighton's very good. Adam Agresti, the catcher for St. John's, 18 home runs. He gives them that power source. John LaGrande in center field has been outstanding. It's a very tough-minded program. It's their second Super Regional. At Alabama is a tough setup.
It's going to be a lot of fun. That's 9 o'clock Eastern tonight right here on ESPN2. That will follow the game that we have coming up next with Kansas and Oklahoma. Cord Rager, his last start against the Citadel, did okay, did enough for the win. See what the left-hander brings tonight. Big number 99 taking on Dominic Vagley. On the other side, he will be holding a baseball when the game starts.
Yeah, Vagley has been their ace for 3 years. An incredibly talented right-hander.
We've talked about the moment being too big for some teams when they host for the first time. For Kansas, yes, they get to host this Super, got to host the regional last weekend. The moment did not look too big for them. What impresses you the most about the Jayhawks?
Yeah, I mean, you get Arkansas in your regional, who's a powerhouse, and you just stared them down and beat them twice. So I think if you're Kansas, do what your league peer did, West Virginia. Be aggressive throwing strikes and be aggressive with your offense.
What do you expect from the Sooners here, a team that walked off the number 2 national seed?
I mean, they're feeling pretty froggy, right? Like that team they took down is pretty dang good.
It's going to be fun. Hoagland Ballpark. We see all these first-time hosts from Troy, West Virginia, and now Kansas. Game 1 of that Super Regional straight ahead here on ESPN2. Victor Rojas and Greg Olson have the call from Hoagland Ballpark. Enjoy. We'll be with you throughout the night.
Jayhawk faithful out in full force. They were out here last weekend. They are jumping this weekend. Since 8 a.m. this morning, the line wrapped around the Allen Fieldhouse getting ready for the Super Regional. Last week, the backyard, as the cool kids say, was fire. It's on fire once again. We've got Kansas taking on Oklahoma in the Super Regional here in Lawrence, Kansas. The NCAA Baseball Super Regionals are presented by Capital One. What's in your wallet? Capacity crowd here at Hoagland Ballpark on the campus of the University of Kansas. The Jayhawks hosted their first ever regional last week. They host their first ever Super Regional this week in school history, and they're playing very good baseball. Oklahoma coming off a great regional in Atlanta, taking care of business against Georgia Tech. They are swinging the sticks and are ready to go in Game 1 of this best-of-3 series. Here is the right-hand side of the bracket. KU and Oklahoma will match up with the winner of Alabama and St. John's in the College World Series. That will kick off in Omaha, Nebraska on July 12th. We welcome you inside our broadcast booth here at Hoagland Ballpark alongside Greg Olson. I'm Victor Rojas. So glad you could join us. We've got an exciting ball game here tonight. And I got to tell you, last week, I should say, it was really packed. It was crowded. I got a feeling this weekend is even more crowded.
I think it is. I mean, they've added some stands. They've added a little outfield place for the students. I mean, this place is packed. I'm excited to be out here and watch this game.
A little bit of a rain delay, about 30 minutes, pushing back first pitch. But let's talk a little about KU. Now, the table setter for them at the top of the order and at the shortstop position is Tyson LeBlanc. He is kind of an all-KU type of player.
I mean, your best player has to come through in the biggest moments. This guy is the Big 12 tournament MVP. He is the Lawrence tournament MVP. He has gotten it done at the highest level. 8 home runs in his last 11 games. I mean, this guy's been a rock star.
He really has set the table. Transfer from LSU Eunice. He was all regional last week and the MVP of that regional here in Lawrence. And kind of, like I said, the table setter. Everybody feeds off of him. Even though there's some personalities on that KU team, it is that man right there, Tyson LeBlanc, that does the thing that they need to do for the Jayhawks. For the Oklahoma Sooners, the offense, especially of late, with the long ball, has been ridiculous.
11 home runs in the Atlanta Regional. These guys caught fire at the right time. Coach Skip Johnson said it was just they had to persevere through the SEC gauntlet, and they did just that. They get to Atlanta, and the offense opens it up. They've found a way to separate the balls from the strikes, 17 extra base hits, 49 runs in 5 games.
Just 350 as a unit in that Atlanta regional, and obviously 2 come from behind victories against Georgia Tech. The Jayhawks and the Sooners are ready to do battle here at Hoagland Ballpark. Game 1 of this 3-game set. Sit back and relax. We're going to bring you lineups and first pitch when we return.
Known for pursuing your passions, no one wants to be known for cancer, but a treatment can be. Keytruda is an immunotherapy known to treat cancer. FDA approved for 18 types of cancer. One of those cancers is early-stage non-small cell lung cancer. Keytruda may be used with certain chemotherapies before surgery when you have early-stage lung cancer, which can be removed by surgery, and then continued alone after surgery to help prevent your lung cancer from coming back.
Keytruda can cause your immune system to attack healthy parts of your body during or after treatment. This may be severe and lead to death. See your doctor right away if you have cough, shortness of breath, chest pain, diarrhea, severe stomach pain, nausea or vomiting, headache, eye problems, irregular heartbeat, extreme tiredness, constipation, dizziness or fainting, changes in appetite, thirst or urine, confusion, memory problems, persistent or severe muscle pain or weakness, muscle cramps, fever, rash, itching or flushing. There may be other side effects. Tell your doctor about all medical conditions, including immune or nervous system problems, such as Crohn's, ulcerative colitis, lupus, or myasthenia gravis, or Guillain-Barré syndrome, an organ, tissue, or stem cell transplant, or receive chest radiation. Keytruda can harm your unborn baby.
See all the types of cancer Keytruda is known for at Keytruda.com and ask your doctor if Keytruda could be right for you. It's true, Keytruda.
We tried everything to get a great yard.
Doing it ourselves?
Different lawn care companies.
But with True Green, we finally got a golf course quality lawn.
That's when the golfers showed up.
Whoa, she's a beaut.
I told ya. So now we get our weekends back.
Did you know it was this kind of tea time?
Everybody knew. Good luck with that.
Our lawn has never looked better.
You playing through?
True Green, the easiest way to get a golf course quality lawn.
Fairways look great.
Sign up now at TrueGreen.com.
Introducing ProPlan Advantage, the next generation of specialized nutrition. It's digestive balance reinforced. It's healthy aging redefined. It's ProPlan Advantage, fuel for life.
All pizzas at Domino's are half off this week. Yeah, that's right, all of them. So many pizzas, so many ways to get them. You can order online, go in store, or call. Get 50% off this week however you order at
Domino's.
It's rare when something is so richly detailed. It reveals something new every time you're in it. Never cease to be amazed in the fully redesigned Lexus ES. Because a car that doesn't make you feel something stops short of amazing.
Lily doesn't play like she's 62. She plays like you owe her something. And with Insure Max Protein, she always collects.
Told you she still plays?
You're in your prime, so keep it that way. Insure yourself.
Here's a lineup for Skip Johnson in his 9th season. The Oklahoma Sooners roll into this one with a 36-22 record. Pretty much the same lineup. At this time of year, the lineups remain pretty much the same from regionals to supers. But Dayton LaChance has been fantastic of late.
Yeah, it really has. He went back and was watching video of himself playing baseball at 12 years old, and he goes, man, that game looks like fun. I need to get back to that time.
On the bump for KU is the man who started game 1 of the Lawrence Regionals. Dominic Bagley making his 17th appearance.
6-3 on the year, 5.85 fastball, 4-seam and a 2-seam, 92-96. Throws that about 47% of the time. Then the slider, curveball, changeup mix.
Junior right-hander from Columbia, Illinois is ready to throw the first ever super regional pitch here at Hoagland Ballpark in Lawrence. Here it is. It is outside for ball 1. Jason Walk, the center fielder, leading things off for Oklahoma. Walk, a .261 hitter this year. 6 doubles, 4 home runs, 22 runs batted in. And that was a little bit low. 2 balls and no strikes. Bagley got the opening nod last week, picked up the win. He's a guy that very rarely seems rattled on the mound. Here's the 2-0. And that is a strike on the inside corner, 2-1. Javero January calling the balls and strikes. Josh Skepis at first base, Clint Fagan at second, and Jason Harstick, the umpiring crew for this weekend series. That's down and in a breaking ball. And it's a 3-ball, 1 strikeout. Now, this is an Oklahoma team that will run and has run all season long. So you got to try to keep them off the bases. 117 stolen bases on the year. But KU did face a team in Northeastern with 210 stolen bases on the year. And we're able to limit that. That one is on the corner. It's a full count as Walk has to walk back to pick up the bat. It's a full count.
Coach Fitzgerald feels really comfortable having this guy on the mound to control the running game. Good athlete. So, yeah, the walks are a concern, but you got a guy that can control the game.
3-2. Called strike 3. There's the first out of the ball game.
Sometimes you just get yourself in a hole as a hitter and you're up there going, he's not going to throw me another strike. He can't throw back-to-back. And I feel like Jason Walk did just that. Just kind of got locked up on the pitch. I mean, it's a fastball right down the middle of the plate, bottom of the zone.
Camden Johnson, the third baseman, settles into the batter's box. He'll take down and in. Johnson, a Texas native, a junior, 310 on the season, 11 doubles, 3 triples, 8 home runs, and 44 runs batted in. Defensively in the outfield, pretty much straight up. LeBlanc hitting him up the middle. That one is just off the plate. It's 2 balls and no strikes. Jayhawk faithful living and dying with every pitch as they did last weekend, as they swept through the regional to get to this point. 2-0. Lifted in the air, foul. This one down to play. This is a nice little ballpark that seats just over 2,700 in a normal setting. But with what the athletic department has done to that backyard area beyond the left field fence and just added seats and bleachers to right field, is just incredible. 2-1. Lifted foul. This one out of play yet again. Count even up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. And 2 crowds last weekend that set records over 4,000. I got a feeling that's already broken tonight. There's that backyard area. First come, first serve. 2-2 from Vagley. Breaking ball down and in. A full count.
And to be first come, first serve today, you had to sit through about an hour and 20-minute rain delay.
Yeah. Deluge. That was legit.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
That was pretty good. Game got pushed back about 30 minutes. Second full count. Here's the payoff, and that's lifted in the air. Out to shallow center field. Tyson Owens comes in, is underneath it. 2 down. Defensively for the Jayhawks, Ballinger left. Owens, who just made the catches, in center. Bach is in right. Schlotterback at third. LeBlanc on the left side, on the shortstop. Osorio gets to start at second. Dykhoff at first base, and Mugarieta behind the plate for the Jayhawks. No Cade Baldridge, still dealing with an injury from last weekend. So 2 outs, nobody on. It's the catcher, Dayton LaChance, at the plate. Breaking ball on the corner for a strike. 6'5", 230.
He's a big boy.
Yes, he is.
Came walking up to the meeting yesterday. I was like, oh, yeah. You look like a couple of catchers I've had in my past.
Breaking ball's fouled back, and that was a big rip. A little bit of a hanger. It is 0-2. The chance from Sherbrooke, Quebec, Canada. And our Sooner fans with many Canadian flags in attendance here, waving them as he steps back into the batter's box. The man they call Big Maple in the hole at 0-2. Try to get him to expand. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Jason Walk struck out looking. Chad Johnson with a fly ball to center, and Bagley trying to finish off a 1-2-3 top of the first. Just underway, no score. One-two. Swing and a miss, and there's the 1-2-3 inning.
Bagley gets the punch out. Good first inning, 2 strikeouts. We go to the bottom of the first.
Do you suffer in pain? Are you stiff, tense, or less active than before? Introducing the EasyWell Remedy Massage System that combines the incredible effects of vibrational therapy, targeted deep tissue shiatsu massage, plus soothing infrared heat. A triple fusion of therapeutic experiences. Full body vibrational therapy increases blood circulation and reduces inflammation. Look at these beads moving from the powerful vibrational motors.
It's like 1,000 little fingers just vibrating my body from head to toe.
Infrared heat penetrates deep to reduce pain, soothe, and relax.
Remedy gets in there and helps deal with the source of the pain, so you feel much better.
The Ultra Shiatsu pillow with 6 infrared heated nodes mimics a professional massage. Plus, it's detachable for deep relief anywhere you need it.
It's just something that you're gonna have to feel for yourself.
Experience the true remedy for your pain and stiffness. Call now.
She's been living and dying on every pitch. Taki in the air to center. Burris going back. That ball is gone! It's gone! Dayton Taki sends Oklahoma to Super Regionals!
Swing and a miss! The Jayhawks pick up the victory as they sweep through their own regional. Kansas winning the Lawrence Regional on a Sunday. They had to wait till Monday to find out if they were going to Atlanta to take on Georgia Tech or host here. Oklahoma picked up the victory, and that's why KU is hosting this Super Regional. Here's a lineup for Dan Fitzgerald in his 4th season, and one of the best seasons that KU has had in a long, long time. 45-16, the table setter we talked about in the open, Tyson LeBlanc.
I mean, he has been absolutely lights out as of late. 11-game hit streak, 8 home runs, and 409. He's got the school record for home runs. I mean, your best player leading off and getting it done at the biggest moments of the season is exactly the way it's supposed to play out.
Oklahoma going with a freshman on the bump. 6'6", 235-pound left-hander of Maypearl, Texas. Cord Rager's on the bump. This will be his 14th appearance of the season.
Fastball 91-95. He's got a cutter, slider, curveball, changeup. Pretty solid first outing against TCU, and he's just kind of rolled since then. Last 10 innings without a walk.
Had to start last Saturday against the Citadel. Went 6 innings in the Atlanta Regional. That was a season high, and the 8 strikeouts matching a career high. LeBlanc, the Lawrence Regional MVP last weekend. Team leader, average of 344, home runs of 24, RBIs of 68. And the first one is in there for a strike. Oh, 1 pitch. That's pulled to short. Willits comes charging in. Off balance throw, and they get LeBlanc for round number 1. Defensively for the Sooners, you have Brock in left, Walk in center, Harris in right, Johnson and Willis on the left side of the infield, Branch and Taki on the right side, and LaChance behind the plate. Brings up Tyson Owens. Willits shading Owens up the middle, so big hole on the left side of the infield. And that's what you will see from Tyson Owens. He is not afraid to let it fly. 275 hitter this year, 14 home runs, 42 runs batted in. Oh, 2. Now they move to 3 infielders on the right side. The 0-2 pitch
Owens fouls it back.
Most of Owens' hits on the ground are to the pull side. So now you're seeing the third baseman playing a traditional shortstop and 3 guys on the right side.
Rager's 0-2. Foul back. That was too good of a pitch there, 2 strikes.
Yeah, well, I like the attack mode. You know, I feel like hitters kind of sit back and get a little passive 0-2, and they're just trying to spoil pitches. It's the best time to go into attack mode as a pitcher.
Try it again. Trying to get him to expand. Misses. 1-2. Rager 58 innings this year, 49 hits allowed, 75 punch-outs, just 18 walks. It's a pitching staff that Skip will use up and down. That is up and in. 2 balls, 2 strikes. It is a 15-man pitching staff. And with Skip says it's a 15-man pitching staff, it is a 15-man pitching staff.
Yeah, I thought that was awesome. I mean, you're hearing people complaining about how the format of the regional was too hard, too many games in a short amount of time.
That hit him in the elbow. Breaking ball. LaChance talking with Javero, asking him if he threw the elbow out there. January says he did not, so it's a hit by pitch. With 1 out, KU's got a man on.
LaChance is fighting for his pitcher right now. Let's see what we got. There's a little lean in there. We're not going to have a review, so runner on first base, hit by pitch.
Augie Mungarieta, the catcher. Fouls it off. This is where Kate Baldridge usually bats, but with Baldridge out of the lineup, they move Augie up. 294 hitter this year for the native of Venezuela. He's a junior. 17 home runs and 50 runs batted in. Not a big lead for Owens at first. 0-2. Blew that fastball right by him. KU does not run a whole lot. They'll pick their spots, but they didn't run much last weekend. Just 40 stolen bases on the year. It is pretty much a pass the baton lineup. 0-2 now. This is looped out towards shallow left center field. That'll get down for a base hit. Owens will turn at second. He's going to try to go to third. The throw to third base is in time. What a throw by Brendan Brock. 2 down.
Well, this play is right in front of Tyson Owens. All right, base hit. He sees it, gets a good jump, good read. Now he is looking right at the left fielder as he's getting to second base, and this is his call. And bang, bang, and just a great throw by Brendan Brock, and it was a dime.
You talk about the fundamentals of Brock in left field with the way that ball checked up. First one to Dykhoff is a swing and a miss. To be able to, because he had to kind of redirect himself, go onto the arm side, to be able to close off the shoulders and throw a dime, that's unbelievable.
Yeah, it was great. It really was just an excellent throw. Got his body in a good position.
Dykhoff takes a strike to the knees.
I don't know about you, Victor, but as he was rounding second base, I was like, he's getting in easily. You know, and
yeah.
I thought I was going to see Brock throw to the second base and keep the double play in line.
Dykhoff, the first baseman, behind the count here. And swing and a miss, and just like that, the Jayhawks are done here in the bottom of the first. Rager picks up his first strikeout.
Brendan Brock makes the first big play of the game. The old 7-5 putout. He gets himself in a good position. Laser in for the putout.
We're earning unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver card. Let's just get one of everything.
Buy everything. Yes, chef. 3% cash back on chicken. Yes, chef. 3% cash back on dessert.
Sorry, chef.
What's in your wallet?
Hey, boss, get a whiff of scented angel soft tubes. The freshness is just...
Perfect! And it's simple. Toilet paper that's soft and strong and smells good too. Angel Soft.
I have active psoriatic arthritis, but want to move with more freedom. So I'm ready to jump in with Skyrizi. Along with clearer skin, Skyrizi helps me move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. And it's just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and TB. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
There's nothing like clearer skin and better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi.
Geico helps tailor your coverage to fit your business and bottom line. So, Greg, how good's it feel to save on your commercial auto insurance with Geico?
As good as having a great hammer.
You can't touch this. Stop. Hammer time. Break it down.
We just put it up.
It feels good to get your savings on.
He's very helpful.
It feels good to Geico.
Can't touch this.
The NCAA Baseball Super Regionals are presented by Capital One. What's in your wallet? And in part by Lexus. Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer. One complete here at Hoagland Ballpark in Lawrence, Kansas. A jam-packed crowd. There's a look at the backyard beyond the left field fence. Something tells me that area will remain going forward. They've added some standing room bleachers beyond the right field fence as well on either side of the scoreboard. The first pitch to Jackson Willits is outside, a breaking ball for ball 1. There it is. Jayhawk fans and Sooner fans all over the place. Here's the 1-0. Willits lays off. 2 balls and no strikes. Sooner shortstop, 296 on the year. Team leader in doubles, 15. 3 triples, 6 home runs, 48 runs batted in. Junior out of Fort Cobb, Oklahoma. Sooner lifer. Wanted to be an Oklahoma Sooner since birth. Lays off, and it misses 3-0. Kind of helps that his dad was a Sooner.
Yeah.
Is a Sooner. As the associate head coach, there's Reggie Willits. Long time Angel. Here's 3-0. On the corner, 3-1. Pretty good baseball family,
I would say.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, comes in here playing shortstop, batting fourth. Had a great regional.
Bagley paints on the inside corner, and it's a full count. 3 on the right side with Willits. You see Bagley shaking off 3 times now. And now he agrees. Payoff on the way. That's drilled out toward left center field. This is slicing back to Ballinger, and he's there to make the catch. 1 down.
Third 3-2 count for Bagley. He shakes 3 times. I like that, a little old school. You know what you're going to throw. You don't want to be predictable, so you're shaking, shaking, shaking. And all it is a sign from the catcher with a little hand wag. And then you get back on the same page. Fastball broadsided at 96.
Down and in. 1 ball, no strikes. Trey Gamble, the DH. 285 hitter. Senior out of Alpine, Utah. Very regional last year at Chapel Hill. 8 home runs, 33 runs batted in. He'll top this one towards second base. Osori's got to come charging in. 2 down. Nobody off for Brendan Brock. Bagley out of Columbia, Illinois. Drafted out of high school by the Arizona Diamondbacks. Columbia High School. He's one of the guys that has been here for 3 years. The veteran, if you will.
Especially with all the transfers that come in on a yearly basis, the JUCO transfers. Brock, the left fielder, with a 1-0 count. 2 balls, no strikes. KU, year in and year out, seem to have a top 5 JUCO transfer recruiting class. 26 newcomers, 28 transfers, 16 from the junior college ranks. 2-1.
I feel like the JUCO transfer has gone away a little bit more with the transfer portal.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, it used to be the plug-and-play JUCO transfer guy, and now all of a sudden it's like everybody's scouring the portal. And the JUCO transfer not getting lost in the shuffle. But, you know, maybe with the portal, we're going to see more guys going the JUCO way and then finding their ways into Kansas like this situation here.
Yep. On their feet here at Hoagland, 2-2. Outside, a full count. Well, I think Dan Fitzgerald and John Coyne, the recruiting coordinator for the Jayhawks, kind of staying within their means, right? They understand what they are capable of doing as far as being able to go out to the portal versus let's just go get transfer from the JUCO world. And it's worked out well. 3-2. That is off the plate, ball 4. So the Sooners get their first base runner. It's a 2-out walk.
That was the 4th 3-2 count. Pitches are piling up a little bit on Vegley. He is getting deep into counts, and these hitters, first time around the order, are getting a lot of looks.
So Brock at first, 2 outs. Deshaun Harris, the right fielder, team leader, average of 367. And he'll pull this one way foul. No balls and a strike. Harris with 7 doubles, 3 triples, 3 home runs, and 19 runs batted in for the Plano, Texas native. Brock will run 26 stolen bases on the year. That leads the Sooners. He's only been caught 3 times. That's 117 stolen bases on the year, 34th in Division I this year. This one slapped to left field. That'll get down for a base hit. Ballinger over to cut it off. Turning and headed to third base. And in there safely is Brock. And into second is Harris. It's a 2-out double, and the Sooners cooking here with 2 in scoring position with 2 outs in the second.
Really nice piece of hitting by Harris. Breaking ball down, stays inside of it. On the backdoor hook, shoots it to left field.
So 2-out rally brings up last week's hero, Dayton Taki, first baseman. Vaguely from the full windup, but Taki a little bit tardy. No balls and a strike. Taki with the walk-off home run over the batter's eye that sent the Sooners into the Super Regionals, and here to Lawrence. 0-1. Ball and a strike. And while there's a lot of speed on the bases for Oklahoma and when Kansas on the bases, not a lot of room here between home plate and the brick wall with the padding behind the plate. Ball will ricochet hard. 1-1. Topper towards second. Osorio has it. Sooners threaten. Leave a couple of men on in scoring position. Way to the bottom of the second here in Lawrence. We're scoreless.
At Ace, however you grill, we've got the perfect one for you. Because only your local Ace has all the best brands in one place, like Weber, Big Green Egg, Traeger, and Blackstone. That sounds pretty perfect.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Introducing the new $10 Crispy Parm Pan from Pizza Hut. It's the original pan you love, taken to the next level. That crispy golden brown crust with a cheesy crunch. Try a $10 medium crispy parm pan for a limited time, only at Pizza Hut.
This is what you get with cubic zirconia status. This is Hill Nana's diamond status.
They upgraded us last week.
When you want an upgrade that actually feels like an upgrade, it matters where you stay. Hilton for the stay.
Bakers, 2 minutes.
Power when you need it most. Energizer Max is up to 100% longer lasting.
Introducing Subway's new fresh value menu. 15 different protein pack choices, all for under $5. With new 6-inch deli face, $3.99. Protein pockets, $3.99. And a 6-inch sub of the day, $4.99. Always freshly made, always available every single day.
In the wild, everything is always in front of you. Sauvage Elixir Dior.
At Macy's, the fragrance destination.
Incredible season for the Jayhawks, historic to say the least, 45-16 on the year. And it didn't go off as great as everyone thought it did, especially at the beginning of the year, but they were able to turn things around. First regular season conference title since 1949. Then not only that, they win the conference tournament. They win the regional last week. They come to a super regional, seeking their second visit to Omaha. They were there in 1993. Went 0-2, as you see the improvements year after year for Dan Fitzgerald and his Jayhawks. 22-8 here at Hoagland Ballpark. 20-11 out on the road. It's Dariel Osorio leading things off, and he's got himself a 1-ball, 1-strike count. KU, the only Power 4 team with at least 20 road wins on the season.
I mean, they've had an unbelievable year.
Yep.
And Dan Fitzgerald just has them rolling. You saw the amount of wins year after year has been improving.
Osorio, 242 hitter, skies one on the right side of the infield. Taki calling for it. Ooh, oh, hello. Play that to the side.
Yeah, I didn't see that one coming.
No. I think he just wanted to add a little degree of difficulty.
Okay. That would have flipped me out as a pitcher if I'm kind of running over there to help just in case something's going on. And
so here's fan favorite Brady Ballinger, the left fielder. Man nicknamed Balls. Does a little stretch in the batter's box, and the crowd gets into it. The hoo-ha. Fouls it off. Ballinger had to deal with a hamate injury. Sidelined him the last couple of weeks of the season. Came back and was able to play in the regional last weekend. 0-1. Caught the inside corner and a little bit of a glance back. It's 0-2. Ballinger 289 on the season, 7 home runs, 45 runs batted in for the Las Vegas, Nevada native. Rager holding a little bit as the clock ticks downward. 1-2. Little emergency hack there by Ballinger. Pulled the shoot late there, but keeps the at-bat alive.
actually, one of those reverse splits guys, hits better against left-handed pitching than he does righties. 355 against lefties, 263 against righties.
Swings through that fastball. Second strikeout for Rager. 2 down.
Reagor fired up after that one. Just man on man, threw him a couple breaking balls before that. And here's some gas for you right down Broadway. That emergency hack that you spoke of showed me that, all right, you're not really prepared for a fastball if you're just trying to flip that one and you're sitting on a breaking ball.
Topper to third, off the glove of Johnson, trickles out of the shallow left, and Schlotterback will reach. We'll see how they rule that. Not sure, did it take a weird hop on him?
Looked like he came up a little bit. Tried to take it off to the side just to shade. Ball just kind of ate him up. Should go down as an E5. Should.
Emphasizing should. Man at first with 2 outs. Jordan Bach, right fielder, takes a strike. Bach hitting 287, 7 jacks, 44 runs batted in. Ladner, British Columbia. 0-1. Lifted foul. No balls, 2 strikes. Tell you what about Reagor. Strike throwing machine.
He is pumping strikes. And I love it. You know, you sit there and you look at him and you're going, well, he's a freshman. How's he going to react in arguably the biggest game of his life? And he has settled in and he is doing what he has done. And just like Skip Johnson said, all these guys have been in big moments all year long.
That missed a little bit high. It's 1-2. Johnson, by the way, charged with the error. That's his 15th of the year. 55th for the Sooners. There's Skip Johnson. We get a chance to talk to him. Top of the third. Reagor's 1-2. Now back.
Reagor's just in attack mode.
Yeah.
Against these lefties, it's just straight 4-seam fastballs. Show him a slider on occasion. Keep him honest, but then get back to that heater.
He's gotten ahead. 8 batters he's faced. All 8 first pitch strikes. Swing and a miss. Got him with a breaking ball. Second strikeout of the inning, 3rd in the game for the Sooner left-hander.
They're showing all these fastballs at 96. Here comes a little off-speed spinner. You can see the hitter way out front. Punch out.
Do you suffer in pain? Are you stiff, tense, or less active than before? Introducing the EasyWell Remedy Massage System that combines the incredible effects of vibrational therapy, targeted deep tissue shiatsu massage, plus soothing infrared heat. A triple fusion of therapeutic experiences. Full body vibrational therapy increases blood circulation and reduces inflammation. Look at these beads moving from the powerful vibrational motors.
It's like 1,000 little fingers just vibrating my body from head to toe.
Infrared heat penetrates deep to reduce pain, soothe, and relax.
Remedy gets in there and helps deal with the source of the pain, so you feel much better.
The Ultra Shiatsu pillow with 6 infrared heated nodes mimics a professional massage. Plus, it's detachable for deep relief anywhere you need it.
It's just something that you're gonna have to feel for yourself.
Experience the true remedy for your pain and stiffness. Call now.
Top of the third here in Lawrence. Our pleasure to welcome in Skip Johnson, the head coach of the Oklahoma Sooners in his 9th season. And Skip, I'd love to ask you how reminiscent this year's club is to that 2022 club that you took to Omaha.
Yeah, they care a lot about each other, and they love to practice, and that's what's really fun to be around them.
Hey, tell us a little bit about Reagor, man. He does not look like a freshman out there.
Yeah, it's pretty cool how he's grown up, isn't it? I mean, that's our league, and we gave him that opportunity, kind of taking the bull by the horns, and he competes, and that's all you can ask out of him. He'll compete.
Coach, we appreciate you. Good luck.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks, Coach.
You got it. 9-1-2 coming up for Oklahoma. Branch, Walk, and Johnson against Dominic Vagley. Coach was talking about the other day about how tight-knit a group this is for Oklahoma and how much it does remind him of that finals team that got to the final game in 2022. And it takes, I mean, KU, same thing. They talk about talent on the field, right? But again, it's that culture. The guys that you have in the dugout, they're all buying into what it is that you're selling. As Vegley delivers a strike.
Well, that was what Skip talked about when we met with him yesterday. It was, you know, hey, you got to get these guys to trust you. And then all of a sudden, they'll start listening to you and doing what you're talking about. As he said, buying in.
Kyle Branch, the second baseman, .233 hitter, 3 home runs, 20 runs batted in. The sophomore out of Lucas, Texas. 0-2. Just missed outside. 1-2.
He is just a shade off right now. Everything's just a little bit off the plate, just missing. And so, I mean, this sounds just basic, but just slide yourself over 2 inches on the rubber. If you're missing by 2 inches, move over on the rubber just a shade.
Soria had it shaded perfectly, and there's out number 1. Spins the lineup back to the top. Now, folks, the NCAA Super Regional coverage continues this weekend across ESPN, ESPN2, ESPNU, and ESPN Plus. For more information, visit ncaa.com, the home for all NCAA championships. Jason Walk struck out looking. His first plate appearance, 2 strikeouts and a walk. 1 hit allowed by Vegley. One ball, 1 strike. You see Jason walking around, doesn't like that inside part of the play, but Javero January, the home plate umpire, keeps calling it on both sides. I guess that's all you can ask for.
No,
from
I mean,
a home plate umpire.
Yeah, and that was a great pitch. It was right there on the inside corner. We got a really good look where we're sitting at. And if you're able to throw inside to lefties and righties, you're going to open up everything. They're going to have to speed up their bat, which is going to then in turn open up the breaking balls, diving into the zone. It opens up everything, and it's a lost art in college baseball.
1-2 pitch, breaking ball, locked him up on the inside part of the plate, 2 down.
Couple of different breaking balls so far by Vegley. He's showing a little slider, and then that overhand curveball. Velocities are not too far apart, but just a completely different look. And that one starts out coming in high, and Walk just kind of gives up on it, ends up catching the top part of the zone.
Camden Johnson takes a strike. A little 2-seamer front door. Johnson skied one to center in his first plate appearance, 0 for 1. Oklahoma had a little 2-out rally, which they got runners at second and third in the second inning, but could not cash him in as that ball ends up going out of the shallow right field, a foul ball. No balls, 2 strikes. Soria, the second baseman, out in shallow right with the shift on. Lauterbach at the shortstop position. 0-2. Check swing. Did he go? No. Jason Harstick saying he did not go. It's 1-2.
Well, you could see Vegley right before that pitch looking into the dugout going, no, no, no. He wanted to go with a good fastball up out of the zone. Thought he could get Johnson to chase.
Breaking ball, top to the right side. LeBlanc in the shortstop position, all the way to the second base position. And it closes out the inning. Another 1-2-3 frame for Vegley.
Bang, bang play right there. But Vegley finding the zone, pumping strikes, getting another punch out that inning.
Here we go. How does psoriasis know the worst time to show up? Was that a flinch? It's not like psoriasis is contagious. He's got no idea what I've tried. Lotions, pills, light therapy. I'm done. So done.
Talk to your dermatologist about your psoriasis symptoms and treatment options. Go to SoDone.com.
Angel Soft. Well, it's gotta be soft.
It's gotta be strong. Actually, Angel Soft is both. Soft so it's cushy and strong to get the job done. Angel Soft. Soft and strong as a
What does it take to be the greatest of all time? It's not just leaving defenders chasing shadows or turning goalkeepers into statues. It's making your team, your sport, and everything around you better. Here's to the greatest of all time.
Popeye's $6 Big Box is back, y'all. Big news packed with bold Louisiana flavor. It's that juicy, crunchy, marinated chicken you love with 2 regular sides and a biscuit for only $6.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Matt Schick, Mike Rooney in the studio over on ESPN. Auburn with a 2-0 lead. Judd Utermark ties it up.
Need your stars acting like stars. Check.
Tied at 2. Now they have 2 on and 1 out in the 7th inning. Ole Miss needs 1 win to go to Omaha. Victor.
Nice a lot, guys. Appreciate it. Scoreless here in the bottom of the 3rd in Lawrence. The opening game of the Super Regional at Hoagland Ballpark. And like Oklahoma, Kansas sends up 9-1-2. Solis, LeBlanc, and Owens. Max Solis Jr., the DH. Had 1 hit in the regional last week. He got the start at DH. With Baldridge coming out of the lineup. Pulls that foul. 1 ball, 2 strikes on the Houston, Texas native. Solis at 206 on the year, 4 doubles, 5 home runs, and 20 runs batted in. Rager's 1-2 is just off the play. See the chance. Trying to bring that one back. It's a valiant effort.
He only brought it back about a foot.
Yeah. 2-2 from Rager. Boy, that was the right pitch. He had Solis fooled. Just somehow got a piece of it to keep the plate appearance going. Both teams with 1 hit. Swing and a miss. Got him upstairs with a fastball. The high hard one. 4th strikeout already for Rager. There's 1 out here in the 3rd. Take a look at the other side of the bracket. West Virginia and Troy have advanced to Omaha. West Virginia taking care of Cal Poly. Troy dismissing Little Rock. North Carolina and USC tied up a game apiece. They'll play tomorrow to determine who goes to Omaha. And then we just heard the Auburn-Ole Miss game is tied up at 2. Top of the order here, Tyson LeBlanc. Skies would foul it out of play. LeBlanc grounded to short his first plate appearance. Go to count. Well, Ruger's having a great start. KU did see Hunter Dietz last week for Arkansas, who had a career game against him, 14 strikeouts. So LeBlanc was just saying, we were just glad he got out of the game when he did. 0-2. That's pulled left side, and Johnson's got it. A soft liner, 2 down.
Nice range from Camden Johnson at 3rd base. Ball was not squared up. but looking like he was headed into left field through the 56 hole. A little breaking ball, bottom of the zone, just got on the end of the bat. Feel like you're out on the mound, you get LeBlanc out, and you're like, oh.
Yeah, you can breathe a little bit.
Take a deep breath.
That's what KU wants you to think. First, there's a breaking ball in for a strike. Owens was behind the count and got hit by a pitch in the first inning. 3 base runners for the Jayhawks. Owens thrown out at third, trying to go to third base on the single by Mugarieta. 1-1. This is lined up the middle. Nice play on the short hop by Willits from behind second base. Throws out Owens, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for Rager. We're off to the 4th here in Lawrence. A good chance to hear from Jayhawks head coach Dan Fitzgerald when we return.
This is one of those where you chuck them and duck them, laser right back up the box. Perfect fielding position out of the inning.
Another day, same pain, same meds, same struggling for symptom relief. Injections like Humira and Enbrel work similarly to treat moderate to severe rheumatoid arthritis or psoriatic arthritis. But if your symptoms haven't improved enough, Rinvoq works differently. It's a once-daily pill that can rapidly relieve RA and PSA joint pain, stiffness, and swelling, as fast as 2 weeks for some. Even after 3 years, many people felt this relief. In PSA, Rinvoq can leave skin noticeably clearer.
Rinvoq can lower ability to fight infections. Before treatment, test for TB and do blood work. Serious infections, blood clots, some fatal, cancers including lymphoma and skin, serious allergic reactions, GI tears, death, heart attack, and stroke occurred. CV event risk increases in age 50 plus with a heart disease risk factor. Tell your doctor if you've had these events, infection, Hep B or C, smoked, are pregnant, or planning. Don't take if allergic or have an infection.
Do something different. Ask your doctor if switching to Rinvoq is right for you.
Back at Lawrence here in the top of the 4th inning, scoreless. Game 1 of the Lawrence Super Regional. Dan Fitzgerald in his 4th season at the helm of the Jayhawks, kind enough to join us. And Skip, last week there was a party here in Lawrence.
Yeah.
This week it seems like it's the after party. It's a lot more people here.
No, it's great. What an awesome environment, and cool addition in right field with the platforms out there and backyards rocking. We gotta score some runs here to get them really going, but this is special right now.
Hey, Dominic Vegley has been really good. I mean, he seems like he's just missing on his corners, but finding a way to get out. Tell us about him.
Yeah, the stuff's really good, and the fastball's got life. Both breakers are good right now. Obviously a dangerous lineup and one that we got to be careful with all the way through, but his stuff is as good as anyone's, and couldn't have a better guy out there for us.
Coach, we appreciate you. Good luck this weekend.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks, Coach.
LaChance, Willits, and Gamble for the Sooners here in their half of the 4th inning. Bagley, 3 strikeouts, 1 walk, 1 hit allowed. That was the double to Harris in the 2nd inning. LaChance struck out in the first, 0 for 1. Team leader in home runs with 14. The big man had no home runs going into the Vandy weekend. That was back on April 9th. 14 jacks in 26 games. 2-0. It kind of coincided with this power surge for the Sooners.
Yeah, it really has. And he, we got to talk to him yesterday, and he said he really just focused on taking the pressure off of his shoulders, relaxing, and just remembering this is a game. And went back and looked at some footage of himself playing baseball at 12 and 13 years of age. And he's like, man, you know what? That looks like it was fun. You know, and goes back and just kind of relaxes at the plate. And he goes, I knew as soon as I'd get 1 home run, they would start to come.
Has to walk this one off. Is this one going off the foot, even with the shin guard on? Almost like the heel, huh?
Yeah, it looked like the heel. I'm throwing it again.
Of course you are. Why wouldn't you?
That one stung. Here comes another two-seamer down and in.
A chance to transfer in from McLennan Junior College down in Texas. Great program. Second team All-American last year. Got himself a 2-ball, 1-strike count with nobody out, leading off this 4th inning for Oklahoma. Two. 2-2. Breaking ball. This one got jammed. It'll send Ballinger back a little bit. It's playable. Shy of the track, and there's out number 1. Hoagland, as we mentioned, intimate ballpark, very symmetrical. 330 down the lines, 400 out to center field. This ballpark, you've got to clear the batter's eye. That's one wall. You've got to go over the top of it. Hit home run. The Kansas Athletic Department has done an unbelievable job over the last 2 weeks, actually the last month, of prepping this facility to host a regional and subsequently the super regional. 0-1 count on Willits.
And the fans have showed up.
Yeah. They've been doing it for quite some time. Especially the student fan base. That one's upstairs. 1 ball, 1 strike. There's a Coach Fitzgerald was telling us about a Thursday night game that 2 fraternities came out and they ended up playing pretty good baseball here, and they won. And the guys were in attendance, just going crazy. And then the next night he thought it was a one-off. 5 fraternities showed up, and then it's just kind of snowballed from there.
Then he said, yeah, they were even traveling with him.
Yeah. It's turned into a really good atmosphere here at Hoagland. Willits 0 for 1. He skied one to left in his first plate appearance. 2-1 pitch. Lifts this one. The third base side, slicing, fouling out of play. That area where you see folks saying that's typically the bullpen in front of that player development center. A lot of donors, a lot of ticket holders in there. They moved the bullpen to the player development center underneath. There you have it. Hospitality tent as well. 2-2. Lays off. Wanted appeal, didn't go. Full count.
Fifth full count for Vagley already here in the top of the 4th.
Now the payoff. That is ripped to right field. That'll get down for a base hit. Second hit for Oklahoma. This one comes with 1 out here in the 4th.
Just a nice piece of hit, and as I talked about Willits, a great regional. 10 for 20, home run, 6 RBI. Stays hot right here. Fastball middle of the plate and drives it through the shift.
Vagley 59 pitches. The work from the stretch with Trey Gamble at the plate. The DH grounded to Osorio in the second. Checking on Willits. 5 stolen bases on the year for Jackson. Been caught twice. And again, as I mentioned, KU did face Northeastern last weekend, a team that run a lot all season long, and they did a really nice job of mixing their looks, throwing over. Jam shot through the left side, of base hit. Nice inside out approach by Gamble. And the Sooners have 2 on with 1 out here in the 4th.
I mean, I love the fact that Vagley's trying to pitch into the shift. So fastball in. Great job by Gamble to stay inside of this, carve it to left field. Wide open shortstop.
Brendan Brock, who walked in the second inning, steps in. Big hole on the left side. Schlotterbeck a little bit toward the foul line. LeBlanc shading a little bit toward the middle. Scott foul. Ball at a strike. Kansas hoping for a double play ball, but the Sooners really haven't hit into many this year. Just 27 times has grounded into a double play as a team this year. Brock has rolled into 3. 1-1. Ground ball to short. LeBlanc bobbles it. Has no play. Everybody is safe, and the bases are loaded. Now, he chose to charge that and play the short hop. I don't think they were going to turn 2 on that ball anyway.
I don't know if they would have turned 2 on it, but man, this looks like it's about as routine as it gets off the bat. He's trying to round it and get himself in a position for a quick flip. Ball kicks off the heel of his glove. Goes down as an E6. What could have been a double play. Now you got bases loaded. Let's see how Vegley reacts.
Harris sliced a double the opposite way his first time up. A double of the year. Mugarieta is going to go out and have a conversation with Vegley. An error by Tyson LeBlanc's 13th of the year, the 58th committed by Kansas. And the first real stress with less than 2 outs for Vegley.
Well, I mean, that's one of those, Victor, where you get the ground ball and you're walking off.
Yeah.
I'm starting to walk towards the dugout, and it's just a routine 6-4-3. And then all of a sudden it kicks off the glove, and now I got bases loaded. And I got to find a way to get a punch out, pop up, another ground ball.
Harris a tough guy to double up. That is shot foul. Ball at a strike. Hassan with really good speed. And left-handed. Obviously gives him the advantage, making it very difficult for KU to try to turn a double play. Willits at third, Gamble at second, Brock at first. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Breaking ball. Little number towards second base. Osorio goes to second. They get the lead runner. The run scores, and Oklahoma strikes first. They lead at 1-0. Harris with his 20th run batted in.
Well, you got the ground ball you wanted, just not hit hard enough to turn 2 on anybody. LeBlanc tried to come across the bag and make a throw, but by that time, Harris was long past the bag. He'll get an RBI, and that'll go down as an unearned run.
20th run batted in for Harris. And now you got to pay attention to him at first base with 18 stolen bases on the year. And a dangerous hitter, Dayton Taki, at the plate. Taki 0 for 1. Cuts through the high fastball.
Well, Taki will go up there hunting a pitch. If you got him out with something last inning or his last at bat, he will go up there looking and hunting for it. He grounded out on a fastball in the second inning to end the inning.
No balls, 2 strikes. Vegley trying to limit the damage. If you get out of this with just 1 run allowed, kind of a moral victory. This one lifted out toward left center field. Hit well. Owens moving back. He's at the wall. That is gone into the backyard. A 3-run home run. 4-0 Oklahoma.
How
about the tournament Taki's having? 8 for 18, half of them been home runs. He takes a fastball right down Broadway. Begley goes back to a breaking ball, and Taki right on time. Bomb to left center.
Seventh of the year. A 3-run shot. Begley delivers a strike on Kyle Branch. 390 feet off the bat for Taki. And the one thing and we were talking about this yesterday, a lot of the home runs last weekend here in Lawrence were the opposite way. Or I should say to left field, even from left-handers.
Well, that's his 7th home run. He's got them scattered throughout the ballpark. When I took a look on our True Media site to see where his home runs are, he's got them to left field and right field as well. So not unusual to see him go oppo.
2 balls and a strike on Branch, who grounded out in the 3rd. Costly error by Tyson LeBlanc on what could have been an inning-ending double play. It kept the inning alive. Harris got a RBI fielder's choice. And with 2 strikes, Taki a 3-run jack. There's a strike, 2-2. Two on the way. Outside, a full count. Now the payoff. This is sharply hit towards short. LeBlanc has it. Over to first. There's the 3rd out, but not before Oklahoma strikes for 4-run with the capper coming off the bat of last week's hero, Dayton Taki.
Taki does it again. He picks up the Sooners. Back up breaking ball. Deep to left center. OU up 4.
Before the world knows their names, they're students, teammates, competitors. Across NCAA campuses, dreams of Team USA take shape. Nearly 2/3 of Team USA once wore their school's colors. More than half of U.S. Paralympians trained as college athletes. Together, they carried that spirit to the podium. Because Olympians aren't just made, they're made here.
Do you suffer in pain? Are you stiff, tense, or less active than before? Introducing the EasyWell Remedy Massage System that combines the incredible effects of vibrational therapy, targeted deep tissue shiatsu massage, plus soothing infrared heat. A triple fusion of therapeutic experiences. Full body vibrational therapy increases blood circulation and reduces inflammation. Look at these beads moving from the powerful vibrational motors.
It's like 1,000 little fingers just vibrating my body from head to toe.
Infrared heat penetrates deep to reduce pain, soothe, and relax.
Remedy gets in there and helps deal with the source of the pain, so you feel much better.
The Ultra Shiatsu pillow with 6 infrared heated nodes mimics a professional massage. Plus, it's detachable for deep relief anywhere you need it.
It's just something that you're gonna have to feel for yourself.
Experience the true remedy for your pain and stiffness. Call now.
Welcome back to the NCAA Baseball Super Regionals presented by Capital One. Oklahoma striking for 4 at the top of the 4th inning. They lead it. KU coming to the plate. George Brett, Baseball Hall of Famer. Longtime Kansas City Royal. Bill Self, Jayhawk basketball coach, future Hall of Famer. Coach Self was here last weekend as well.
Greatest third baseman ever?
Yeah.
Top 3?
Top 3. Brooks Robinson was pretty good.
Mike Schmidt.
Mike Schmidt.
George Brett.
Michael Jack Schmidt.
That dude could flat out rake.
Yeah. He was fun as all heck, too. Obviously, I grew up in a clubhouse where he came up.
Yeah.
And he was a ball of energy, that's for sure. At least that's one way to put it.
He's entertaining.
What's that?
He's entertaining.
He was very entertaining.
I just got to know him over the years of playing against him, and obviously with me playing with one of the greatest shortstops, so in Cal Ripken Jr.
George, of course, part of the 1985 World Series champion Kansas City Royals. And a great call by Don Deckinger at first base. 2-2. Mugarieta, Skies went out to center. Jason Waugh calling everybody off. One down. Mugarieta now 1 for 2. That's out number 1 here in the 4th.
For the Jayhawks, first baseman, Josh Dykoff.
Brings up Josh Dykoff, the first baseman.
Well, you were here last week, and so you've talked about yesterday and today about how this Kansas team just like doesn't blink. They're down 5-0, 4-0 in this case, and how they're just like, all right, let's go, another day.
Yeah, it's really what they are. They're pass the baton kind of group of guys, JUCO bandits. They know what the grind is. They don't stress. I'm not saying they're invincible. They can always come back, but especially with the way Cord Rager is pitching right now.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's just kind of been their MO all season long. 2-0. Probably that was a 1-1, so that's a 1-2.
I mean, that's when it's really fun, when you just kind of look around and there's not a whole lot of like up and downs, and you're just walking in the dugout and giving guys little fist bumps going, all right, let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go. I know you're going to take care of your business. I'm taking care of mine. Let's go get ourselves a W, and I'll see you inside after the game.
That's it. Dykoff struck out in the first inning. 1 of 4 strikeouts for Rager. No walks, 1 hit batter, 1 hit allowed. That was a single to Mugarieta in the first. This one fouled off on the third base side.
Well, he struck out on that high fastball to end the first. You can see Rager just going right back up there again. It's like, if you show me as a pitcher that you're going to chase up out of the zone, I am going to see how high that you're going to be willing to chase.
Two now. Cold strike 3. Rung him up. 2 down. 5th strikeout of the game.
And that's called changing the eye level. So you're working up, up, up. Here comes 95, painted down and away, and just locks Dykoff up. Pitching sequence 101.
The freshman looking like a seasoned veteran out there. Trying to finish off a shutdown inning. Osorio cuts through the fastball late on it. Duriel 0 for 1. He popped out in the second.
He's just rare and packed.
Yeah, here it is, big boy.
And I mean, he's picking up velo too. Right there was 97. He's been around 95. He's shown a 97.
They play Osorio to pull on the infield. 0-2 is downstairs. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
That's what mystifies me. I get it. You know what? Here's your track record. On the ground, you're tend to pull guy. I get it. But my dude's throwing 97. And that last fastball was flat by him.
Yeah.
Where's this ground ball going to go?
Right.
It's just kind of basic for me going, all right, he's not pulling this.
This one's skied on the first base side. Taki drifting into foul territory. He's got a play on it and makes the catch just to the side there.
Okay.
A 1-2-3 shutdown inning. 4 complete. Sooners on top, 4-0.
At Farmers, we know compromises can be compromising. How far is this lot? You couldn't pay for something a little closer?
It'll be fine. It's all walking distance.
Great. If we jog, we might make it in time for the encore.
Sometimes saving a few bucks just isn't worth it in the long run. If it's important, it's not worth compromising. That's why with Farmers, you can get quality and savings. Unless you want to get your steps in.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
With built-in intelligence that saves battery power and updates that happen automatically, work might interrupt you, but your Dell Pro won't.
Kraft Mac and Cheese Power Mac. Powered by protein, packed with fiber.
Get 'em up, get 'em up.
The best thing ever keeps getting better.
At Ace, however you grill, we've got the perfect one for you. Because only your local Ace has all the best brands in one place, like Weber, Big Green Egg, Traeger, and Blackstone. That sounds pretty perfect.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Matt Chick and Mike Rooney over on ESPN. It was all tied between Auburn and Ole Miss until Will Furness got hot.
The senior left on left versus Jackson Sanders.
2-run shot gives him a 2-run lead. Next batter, Tristan Becerra.
Oh, boy.
5-2 lead for Ole Miss. They're still batting in the 8th. They're 3 outs away from Omaha, Victor.
Thanks a lot, guys.
Wow.
Yikes. Yikes.
Ole Miss coming into Auburn. Auburn went 2 and out last year against Coastal at home in the Super.
Wow. Sooners up 4-0 here at the top of the 5th inning. Will the rumbling start if Auburn gets bounced?
No.
No?
No.
Should we start some rumbling?
Butch has done a great job in Auburn. And
Coach Schnall to Auburn.
Oh, man.
Top of the order for Oklahoma here in the 5th. Walk, Johnson, and LaChance. Sooners 1 for 10 through the first 3 innings. The 4th inning, all 4 unearned runs. The capper, Taki's Jack. This one's hit pretty well out to center field. Owens going back at the wall, and that is off the batter's eye. Look at walk, run, and he slips between second and third, slams on the brakes, heads back to second base. That looked like an easy triple all the way until he fell down. 7th double of the season.
Fastball up. He's not really running hard right there. He's watching it, thinking this ball might be out. And then he is on his horse, goes down, gets up. Gutsy play by Tyson Owens to go up and try to get this, knowing this ball's going to carry him, and it's going to be off to the races.
I mean, Jason's got to understand you got to hit over the batter's eye.
Well, maybe he didn't.
Yeah.
Maybe he thought he got it.
Yeah, no, not so much. Showing bunted foul behind home plate. Camden Johnson 0 for 2, fly ball to center and a ground ball to short.
So that wasn't just me that was looking at him coming out of the box going,
yeah.
I think he thinks he got it.
I mean, don't get me wrong, he hit it well, but not that well. To go over.
not that well.
Showing bunt again. That's outside. 1 ball and strike. Just 15 sacrifices on the year for Oklahoma. Johnson's got 4 of them. There goes walk. The pitch outside to throw down to third. Not even close. Mugarieta had him, I thought.
Yeah. Almost like a pitch out. And the throw just way off. So far off that third baseman just had to come over and make sure that he got the catch. Wow. Don't see that very often.
No. 3 balls and a strike. Vaguely really struggling with the strike zone. The only thing I can imagine is that just didn't have the right grip, or the fact that he saw that he had that much time kind of yanked the throw to the glove side. But that was nowhere near the bag. There's a full count. Walk picks up his 15th stolen base of the season. And field back for KU.
Well, I mean, that's chaos in a nutshell, because that is like a couple different no-nos. First of all, stealing third base with nobody out when you guys trying to bunt.
Drilled out to deep right field. Jordan Bach at the wall, gone! 2-run big fly by Camden Johnson. 6-0 Sooners.
Camden Johnson, 9th home run on the year. 3-2 hook, left elevated, and he spins it. And this thing has just fallen apart for Kansas.
Well, as we mentioned in the open, the long ball has been playing a huge part in the Sooner season, especially of late. And 2 jacks for a total of 5 runs already in this game. Oklahoma now with 78 home runs on the season. For Johnson, that's his 9th of the year, giving him 46 runs batted in.
I mean, this team came in, they had 30 home runs in the last 15 games. They have really just been on an offensive tear. And Skip Johnson says, you know what, they're really being more decisive at the plate, separating balls and strikes and what they're swinging at.
Manning West getting ready for KU and their bullpen. Bagley's allowed 15 home runs on the season. LaChance smokes one out toward right field. Jordan Bach is there. There's the first out of the inning. ESPN is the home of MLB.TV. Stream every out-of-market game live or on demand using the ESPN app. Blackout and other restrictions apply. For more information, go to ESPN.com/MLBTV. 6-0 Oklahoma. Game 1 of the Lawrence Super Regional. This one lifted in the air. Shallow left field. Ballinger comes racing in and toward the line. 2 down.
You know, looking at Camden Johnson in the dugout, I'm reminded of something that Cal Ripken Sr. always said, because he was up there to bunt.
Right.
He was up there to bunt. And Cal Ripken Sr. was always like, they're trying to give you an out.
Right.
Throw a strike, take the out. Usually doesn't spin around with that same guy, turns it around and ends up going deep.
Yeah.
But
so what could have been, right? A man at third and 1 out.
Yeah.
Right.
And you take the bunt. And everybody's happy.
Trey Gamble, the DH. 1 for 2, singled and scored in the 4th. 6 hits for Oklahoma. And not only that, Mungarietta's throw to third.
Yeah.
You know, a clean throw to third base. I mean, you're talking about 1 out, nobody on.
Yeah.
And a 2-1 count on Johnson. I've seen a couple.
It's been so good at this year. Kind of go the other way. And Oklahoma has done a heck of a job of capitalizing. Credit them.
Yeah, I mean, that's the biggest piece of the whole pie is that Oklahoma has capitalized.
That's drilled out towards center field. Owens is looking up. That is gone. Big fly over the batter's eye for Trey Gamble. 9th of the year. It's 7-0 Sooners.
Trey Campbell gets a 95-mile-an-hour fastball, hits it 417 feet. Out over the batter's eye. And he got hot in Atlanta as well, hit 316 with 2 home runs. And then since that error by LeBlanc, it went straight downhill for Begley.
It really did. Not that he had his best stuff today either, from a command perspective. But you're right, it kind of opened things up. And Oklahoma is taking advantage of it wholeheartedly. Dan Fitzgerald goes to the bullpen. Manning West will be called upon.
Camden Johnson opens it up with a big 2-run bomb. 7-0 Sooners.
With all these Hilton Honors points, I could stay for free. At the Waldorf Astoria in the Maldives. What about the Canopy in Paris?
Hilton Honors, babe. When you want points that can take you anywhere, anytime, it matters where you stay. Hilton, for the stay. Kraft Mac and Cheese Power Mac. Powered by protein, packed with fiber.
Get 'em up, get 'em up.
The best thing ever keeps getting better.
How did I get here? Shooting all the action despite vision loss from wet AMD. It started when Vabysmo opened up my world. I was worried when I started to lose my sight, but my doctor recommended Vabysmo. Vabysmo is different. It's the only treatment thought to block 2 causes of wet AMD. So I'm back doing what I love, knowing that Vabysmo improves vision. And there's a chance for up to 4 months between treatments.
Vabysmo is an eye injection. Don't take it if you have an infection, active eye swelling, or are allergic to it. Vabysmo could cause eye infection, retinal detachment, temporary increase in eye pressure, an uncommon risk of heart attack or stroke, or severe swelling of blood vessels in the eye. Report changes to vision or eye pain to your doctor or retina specialist right away.
Now, I'm bringing it all into focus. Open up your world with Vabysmo.
Trust the #1 prescribed FDA-approved treatment for wet AMD and diabetic macular edema. Ask your retina specialist about Vabysmo.
Rough outing for Dominic Begley. 7-0 Oklahoma. 3 home runs allowed. The most home runs he's allowed in a game since his last start his freshman year, May of 2024 against TCU. Departs after throwing 90 pitches. And it's a junior right-hander, Manning West, making his 26th appearance.
Manning West, fastball is going to be 90 to 93. Cutter, slider, curveball, changeup. One of their main dudes out of the bullpen. 4-0 on the year, 26th appearance, 3.86. 1 save, 32 innings.
Brendan Brock, the left fielder, walked into the second, reached on that error by LeBlanc, the 4th. Kind of turned things around for Oklahoma. In there for a strike, 1-2. West went 3 innings against Arkansas. Championship game last weekend. That pitch just missed. 2 balls and 2 strikes. He's the guy that Fitzgerald went to when the Jayhawks fell behind 5-0 to kind of calm things down. This was slow little number towards short. LeBlanc's going to have to hurry, get rid of it, and that's an infield base hit. That's kind of what it's been like for Oklahoma. Everything has gone their way, and great hustle out of the box by Brendan Brock.
Yeah, once this ball got by Manning West, I was like, this is going to be a lot of trouble. Good breaking ball. Not very well hit. LeBlanc really has no chance. Speedy Brendan Brock running down the line.
Team leader in stolen bases, off to a big lead at first.
Deshaun Harris at the plate, and they'll check in on Brock. 4 runs in the 4th, 3 in the 5th so far for Oklahoma. Opening game of this best of 3 series. Winner headed to Omaha. College World Series. That shot to left field. Ballinger is there. He'll make the catch, but Oklahoma extends their lead. Camden Johnson, a 2-run jack. Trey Gamble goes deep over the batter's eyes in straightaway center field. We'll head to the bottom of the 5th. The Sooners on top, 7-0.
98% of college athletes go pro in something other than sports. That's why the NCAA provides financial literacy, career readiness, and life skills. And studies show college athletes succeed later in life at higher rates than their peers. Participation in NCAA sports prepares 500,000 student athletes for success in life, creating tomorrow's leaders today. See all the ways the NCAA puts student athletes first.
The itch and rash of moderate to severe eczema disrupts my skin. Despite treatment, it's still not under control. Now I have Rinvoq, a once-daily pill that reduces the itch and helps clear the rash of eczema fast. Some felt significant itch relief as early as 2 days, and some achieved dramatic skin clearance as early as 2 weeks. Many saw clear or almost clear skin.
Rinvoq can lower ability to fight infections. Before treatment, test for TB and do blood work. Serious infections, blood clots, some fatal. Cancers including lymphoma and skin, serious allergic reactions, GI tears, death, heart attack, and stroke occurred. CV event risk increases in age 50 plus with a heart disease risk factor. Tell your doctor if you've had these events, infection, Hep B or C, smoked, are pregnant or planning. Don't take if allergic or have an infection.
Disrupt the itch and rash of eczema. See a head-to-head study of Rinvoq versus another treatment at Rinvoq.com/see the data. Talk to your dermatologist if you're not doing well on your current pill or injection to see if Rinvoq is right for you.
I cannot help my fixation.
The real fun just getting started.
Run straight for the breakaway.
The celebration is on.
Begins on Friday. We've just had another ticket punched. Ole Miss taken out. Auburn, West Virginia, Troy, and Ole Miss in the College World Series in Omaha, Nebraska, the Schwab. Yikes. Wow. That Ole Miss lineup is pretty legit. When they swing the bats, they can swing, and they got 3 dudes who can bring it on the mound. That's a pretty good team.
That's all you need, you know. But I mean, everybody was looking at Auburn thinking they had the exact same thing. They had 4 dudes on the mound and a pretty legit offense that opened it up in the regional, but not enough.
Auburn pushed to the limit by Milwaukee last weekend. But Ole Miss taking care of business. Didn't matter what hotel they were staying at. Sure takes a strike. Too soon? 2 balls and a strike.
No. I just think it's kind of comical.
Yeah. Ballinger, Schlotterback, and Bach for the Jayhawks. They're half of the 5th, down 7-0. Just 1 hit allowed by Rager. That was a single back in the 1st. 3-1. Ballinger struck out in the 2nd inning, 1 of 5 punch-outs for the lefty. There's ball 4. Leadoff walk. First free pass issued by Rager. All right, folks, game 3 of the NBA Finals. Tips off Monday night. Spurs at Knicks with NBA tip-off starting at 8 p.m. Eastern, followed by the game at 8:30 p.m. Eastern. Watch it on ABC and stream it live on the ESPN app. Bill Self trying to draw something up for the Jayhawks baseball team. Down 7-0. The leadoff walk always helps. This one skied out toward left center field. Hit well. Walk spins around, comes back toward left center field. Makes the catch. That ball hung up there. Schlotterback giving it a ride, but it stays in the yard for out number 1.
That was a circuitous route. Went back, found the wall, and then ended up coming in about 20 paces. After that leadoff walk, man. First pitch swinging. Getting that big first out.
Was that a sponsored route by Waze or Google Maps? Jordan Bach struck out at his first plate appearance. Fouls off the first pitch. It's 0-1. 8 hits for Oklahoma. 3 long balls. Oh, 1. Ball and a strike. These two teams used to meet on a yearly basis. Oklahoma and Kansas, former partners, and the Big 6, the Big 7, the Big 8, and the Big 12. 1-1. That is skied out toward right center field. It's playable. Deshaun Harris with the call and the catch. 2 outs. And these two teams were common opponents from 1906 through 2024. Sooners went to the SEC. Sooners had the all-time record at 175 and 97 as far as head-to-head. They lead this one 7-0 here in the 5th with 2 outs and a man at first.
That was a nice pull with the Big 6, Big 7.
Yeah. Back in the day.
Back in the day, long back in the day.
Yeah. Max Leach Jr., the DH, struck out in his first plate appearance ahead of the count of 2 balls and no strikes. The old 2-out, 2-0.
Oh, if you're KU, you got to find a way to get a little bit of traffic. Just get something started.
Yeah, zero stress whatsoever for Rager.
Yeah,
none.
And I mean, it's hard to describe that to people that don't really understand the difference between, 100 pitches here and 100 pitches here. This has been about as smooth and easy of 69 pitches with no traffic, no stress.
Yeah. Most batters he's faced in an inning, 4. Did that in the first and the second. This is the 4th batter here in the 5th. Very composed. And I like what Skip Johnson said yesterday. I mean, the only way you're going to figure out what you know or what you have is by experience.
Yeah.
Getting him on the mound.
Yeah, I feel like that's one of the things that's gotten lost with the RPI and all the race for the postseason is you don't want to lose, so you continually use the same guys over and over and over again. And Skip Johnson's like, I used everybody in the regional.
Right.
They've all had big moments that they've been in. I know I can trust them. And there's a lot of programs that when they get to an SEC weekend or their conference weekend, they become eight-man staffs.
So Lease hits this one out to center field. Walk comes in on it. And again, no stress. Leadoff walk stranded at first. We're through 5 at Lords. The Sooners are on top.
The Stanley Cup Final is here. 2 teams deadlocked, chasing hockey's holy grail. The Canes ride high after a dramatic win.
What a turn of events here.
The Golden Knights aim to take back control.
Stone knocks it in. Unbelievable.
They both want it, but who will hoist it?
Are you not entertained?
The Stanley Cup Final, Game 3, tonight on ABC and the ESPN app.
Do you suffer in pain? Are you stiff, tense, or less active than before? Introducing the EasyWell Remedy Massage System that combines the incredible effects of vibrational therapy, targeted deep tissue shiatsu massage, plus soothing infrared heat. A triple fusion of therapeutic experiences. Full body vibrational therapy increases blood circulation and reduces inflammation. Look at these beads moving from the powerful vibrational motors.
It's like 1,000 little fingers just vibrating my body from head to toe.
Infrared heat penetrates deep to reduce pain, soothe, and relax.
Remedy gets in there and helps deal with the source of the pain, so you feel much better.
The Ultra Shiatsu pillow with 6 infrared heated nodes mimics a professional massage. Plus, it's detachable for deep relief anywhere you need it.
It's just something that you're gonna have to feel for yourself.
Experience the true remedy for your pain and stiffness. Call now.
Dayton Taki comes up big again. Here he is against Georgia Tech, bottom of the 10th inning, and he said right away, I knew it, game over. Over the batter's eye. Bringing the Sooners here to the Supers. And here he is in the 4th inning. 3-run bomb, backdoor breaking ball. He goes Oppo. Gets the Sooners up 4. They are now up 7-0.
Not a bad dude to have in the 8th spot in the order.
No kidding.
Yeah. Manning West delivers the first pitch fastball down and in. Taki, Branch, and walk. There's Mom. Home run is 7th of the year, now with 21 runs batted in. And it's 2 balls and no strikes. The interesting thing about that last plate appearance for Taki against Vegley was Vegley's fastball was pretty good against him. And then went to the breaking ball with 2 strikes.
Yeah, well, I mean, it was weird. Okay, he swings through the first pitch fastball. And then he takes a fastball, what looked like it was just outer part of the plate and nothing. And you're going, okay, what's he looking for?
Right.
And I guess there's just something where, okay, I can't throw him another fastball. But that fastball had beaten him in the 2nd inning on a fastball in. I'm going, okay, maybe waste something. I'm not throwing him a backdoor breaking ball.
3-1, skied down the right field line and into the corner. Bach moving over, and it's caught in foul territory for out number 1. There is not a lot of room between the foul line and the wall in both corners here. So great job by Jordan Bach to hang with that baseball. 1 down.
I'm going to take your word for it that he caught it.
I just saw the umpire's right arm go up.
Long run, ran out of room, but he was able to make the catch. And there's he showing. I had like a 1.5 feet.
Kyle Branch 0 for 2 with a couple of ground outs. That's off the end of the bat, shallow left field. LeBlanc going out. Ballinger coming in, and Ballinger makes the catch on the slide for out number 2.
Well, this is just a great job of communication between your shortstop and the left fielder. You can see LeBlanc gets way out there. Great coverage by him. And then he hears his left fielder screaming, I got it, I got it, I got it. And he just peels out of the way. Nice sliding catch.
It's a locomotive coming at you.
Yeah, I'm getting out of the way.
No doubt.
But how about my shortstop getting that much depth out in left field?
Yep. No balls and a strike on Jason Walk, the center fielder. Struck out in the 1st and 3rd innings, and then doubled and scored in the 5th. Also picked up a stolen base. No changeup that gets spiked. Ball and a strike. Sooners have been retired in order twice in the 1st and 3rd innings. West trying to do it here in the 6th. 2-1. Good pitch underneath the hands. Two balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. Swing and a miss. Manning West has himself a 1-2-3-6th inning. We head to the bottom of the 6th. KU's got the top of the order coming up. They're down 7-0.
Why can't psoriasis just leave me alone? The inflammation inside. This on the outside. The pills and creams haven't done enough for me. I can feel the stares, hear the whispers. I'm done. So done.
Talk to your dermatologist about your psoriasis symptoms and treatment options. Go to SoDone.com.
Kraft Mac and Cheese is better than a 3-pointer. Missing us will never make a whole city hate you. Except maybe Philly. Kraft Mac and Cheese, best thing ever.
What happens if... Too soft, too soft. Too strong.
There, soft and strong, perfectly balanced. Angel Soft. Soft and strong.
ProPlan believes exceptional nutrition fuels more than the days in your life. It fuels the life in your days. ProPlan. Fuel for life.
At Ace, however you grill, we've got the perfect one for you. Because only your local Ace has all the best brands in one place, like Weber, Big Green Egg, Traeger, and Blackstone. That sounds pretty perfect.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Well, there's been a lot of guys that have gone from Omaha to the big leagues. Like Garrett Cole, he's pretty good. UCLA, right? He's not too bad. Kyle Schwarber, Indiana. Yeah. Indiana. Pete Alonso, he's pretty good. Adley Rushman, not bad. He'll do. Paul Skeens, average at best. No, I'm kidding. We're talking some pretty talented dudes who've gone from Omaha to the big leagues. No doubt.
I was going to say.
It's Mariners and Orioles this Thursday at 7 p.m. Eastern. Catch it on ESPN. You can also stream the game on the ESPN app. George Brett in attendance. Jayhawks are down 7-0. As we start the bottom of the 6th inning, top of the order, Tyson LeBlanc can lead things off. Ruger misses outside. LeBlanc, Owens, and Mugarieta.
I'm thinking about pinch hitting George.
You think so?
Yeah.
Two balls and no strikes. Rager 5 strikeouts, a 1-hit batter, 1 hit allowed, a single to Augie Mugarieta in the first inning. That's it. Worked around a leadoff walk in the 5th. 3-0.
I mean, you sit here, you're looking at Rager and you're going, so composed. His first college start against TCU on February 15th. 5 innings, 2 hits, 8 punch outs, 3 walks. This dude came into college composed.
Yeah. Two-way athlete coming out of Texas. First baseman, 3-1. Jammed him. Lofted out to shallow right field. Deshaun Harris calling for it. There's out number 1.
That was just his second 3-ball count. I mean, talk about being in command, and your team gives you a 4 spot. You go out in the bottom half of the inning, you go 3 up, 3 down. They get you 2 more. And he walks the leadoff guy and then proceeds to get 3 fly balls.
Not too shabby. Rager, two-way player. Number 1 first baseman in the state of Texas coming out of high school. Number 10 nationally. You're left-handed. You can throw like this. This is a ground ball to second. 2 down. You can forego first base. And you, sir, being left-handed, are going to be on the mound.
Well,
2 down.
You know what? You're going to look back and wish you hit.
Right. Always works that way, right?
Yeah.
Man, I wish I would have
stuck with it.
Yeah.
I know I certainly did. I did the same thing. Came out of high school, could hit. Got there, and then after my freshman year, Frank Thomas came in, and they kind of filled the void at first base.
Augie Mugarieta, the catcher, chopping this one to third. Johnson's got it in foul territory. It's a foul ball. No balls and a strike. Mugarieta 1 for 2. Great crowd on hand. It's been all Sooners. Good off-speed pitch. No balls and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. Down goes Mugarieta. And a 1-2-3 6th inning for the freshman left-hander.
Gregor staying hot and getting these Jayhawks to sit down. Here's a backdoor breaking ball perfectly located for the K.
What's her deal?
Well, she went to Metro and saved over $250. She got the new Samsung Galaxy A17 5G for free and no activation fees. Get that more for your money feeling only at Metro.
Yet another toothpaste that does not whiten. Girl, this one works.
Basic toothpaste stops at the top. Crest goes deeper to dissolve the bonds that hold stains to teeth for whiter teeth in one day. Crest.
Do you suffer in pain? Are you stiff, tense, or less active than before? Introducing the EasyWell Remedy Massage System that combines the incredible effects of vibrational therapy, targeted deep tissue shiatsu massage, plus soothing infrared heat. A triple fusion of therapeutic experiences. Full body vibrational therapy increases blood circulation and reduces inflammation. Look at these beads moving from the powerful vibrational motors.
It's like 1,000 little fingers just vibrating my body from head to toe.
Infrared heat penetrates deep to reduce pain, soothe, and relax.
Remedy gets in there and helps deal with the source of the pain, so you feel much better.
The Ultra Shiatsu pillow with 6 infrared heated nodes mimics a professional massage. Plus, it's detachable for deep relief anywhere you need it.
It's just something that you're gonna have to feel for yourself.
Experience the true remedy for your pain and stiffness. Call now.
Welcome back to the NCAA Baseball Super Regionals presented by Capital One. Top of the 7th here at Hoagland Ballpark in Lawrence, Kansas. Oklahoma with a 7-0 lead. Cord Rager, 6 innings, tying a career high. And he has looked really good. Dominic Vagley struggled. Let's see, 3 earned runs, 4 2/3, but 3 long balls given up. And it is good, the unearned runs that came across, the 4 unearned runs in the 4th inning. But Oklahoma continued to add on via the long ball. Here in the 7th, they'll send up 2, 3, and 4. Johnson, little chance at Willits. 2 balls, no strikes. Camden Johnson, a 2-run home run in the 5th, 9th of the year, now with 46 runs batted in. West has worked an inning and a 3rd. Gave up a single to Brendan Brock and then retired 4 straight. 3-1. Johnson was going to toss the bat.
How about the 3-0 cutter? the 3-1 cutter.
Full count. And West starting his collegiate career at Oklahoma State 2023. There's a cold strike 3. Johnson doesn't like it. There's out number 1. Second strikeout for West.
Well, the thing on West, he throws that cutter 73% of the time for a strike, so something I can trust. So misses on that one, but he gets Johnson to chase. This one lands on the inside corner. How about coming back from 3-0 count with 3 straight cutters? That's different level, man.
Yeah. Sticking with it. Chance pulls one through the left side. It's a base hit. First hit of the game for LaChance. Man on for Jackson Willits. The NCAA Super Regional coverage continues this weekend across ESPN, ESPN2, ESPNU, and ESPN Plus. For more information, visit ncaa.com, the home for all NCAA championships. Jackson Willits 1 for 3, singled and scored in the 4th inning. Almost to a man, pitch by pitch, that is taken by a Sooner hitter. You see the relay of information to the dugout. What the pitch type is.
Well, that was another thing we talked with Skip Johnson about, when at some point they had no track man up. And so these guys really weren't recognizing what pitches were coming. And so you're seeing a lot of this in college baseball now, where they're looking in the dugout and giving feedback on the new pitcher of, hey, you know what, that's what he's throwing right here, a little cutter, slider.
Willits 1 for 3, a single and a run scored in the 4th. We'll check in on LaChance. Not likely to run. He's got 1 stolen base on the year. Needless to say, he picks his moments. 2-1. Willits drives one out towards center field. Oh, he's got a good jump on it. 2 down. Well struck. But it's the second out here in the 7th.
I mean, just looking at LaChance's lead over at first base, he does not have 1 foot out of the dirt circle. So showing me either he's going to do an Albert Pujols, where he just starts kind of walking and drifting and then goes, or else he is not a threat at all with that lead.
Yeah, Albert Pujols, the original vaulter, if you will, stolen base category. He would lull you to sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you're like, I'm not even going to throw over. I know he's not going to run, and then next thing you know, he's just kind of walking, you know, partial way to second base, and he's got a stolen bag, and the catcher doesn't even have a chance to make a throw.
1-0 to Gamble's down low. 2 balls and no strikes.
This is where OU has been lethal tonight. In the Atlanta Regional, they hit 250 with 2 outs. Right now, they are 4 for 10, hitting 400.
Gamble 2 for 3 with a single and a home run. The 2-0. Way inside. 3 balls and no strikes. Four runs in the 4th, 3 in the 5th for Oklahoma. 9 total hits. Kansas still with just 1 hit. A first inning single by Augie Mugarieta. 3-0. A 4-pitch walk. Traffic on the bases for the Sooners. ...33 pitches for Manning West. Brendan Brock walked, the error by LeBlanc, and then a single of the 5th. 1 for 2. And that's 4 out of the strike zone now for Manning West. Almost as if trying to be too fine with the command.
That's what it looks like. He's just kind of nibbling a little bit. Brendan Brock's been really good with runners in scoring position, hitting .315.
2-0.
And I love guys that are hitting better with runners in scoring position than they do all season.
The ball 6 chance now by the Sooner faithful. 2-0. 3-0. Mugarieta out to pay a visit.
Yeah, this visit's going to come about 1 pitch or 2 pitches after I would have been out there already.
Yeah.
Front shoulders flying open on Manning West, which is leading everything to end up in the left-handed batter's box. So the front hip comes open, front shoulder goes with it, and I got to pull the pitch.
Is that a product of him trying to create more tilt on his pitches on the cutter? Or is it just he's out of sync right now?
I think you can just get out of sync. I don't think it necessarily comes with trying to do something. I think you just start leaking a little bit, and then it just becomes a habit. You can't break it unless you start focusing on keeping that hip going down towards home plate a little bit longer.
Line to center field, that's a base hit. LaChance is going to come around to score. It's 8-0 Sooners. Another 2-out knock by Oklahoma. Second hit of the game for Brendan Brock. He picks up his 51st run batted in.
It's just so hard to get behind in the count against these veteran hitters. And another cut fastball, a little bit elevated out over.
The Sooners love it. Dan Fitzgerald has seen enough. You're down by 7 runs in the 7th inning. You cannot have a 2-out, 4-pitch walk to keep the inning alive.
No.
You just can't.
No, you can't, but I mean, it happens.
Yeah.
You know, everybody gets a little bit loose mechanically. It happens, but, you know, you try to fix it quickly, and Manning West just could not get it fixed.
Known for sharing what you love. No one wants to be known for cancer, but a treatment can be. Keytruda is an immunotherapy known to treat cancer. FDA approved for 18 types of cancer, including certain early-stage cancers. One of those cancers is triple-negative breast cancer. Keytruda may be used with chemotherapy medicines as treatment before surgery and then continued alone after surgery when you have early-stage breast cancer and are at high risk of it coming back.
Keytruda can cause your immune system to attack healthy parts of your body during or after treatment. This may be severe and lead to death. See your doctor right away if you have cough, shortness of breath, chest pain, diarrhea, severe stomach pain, nausea or vomiting, headache, eye problems, irregular heartbeat, extreme tiredness, constipation, dizziness or fainting, changes in appetite, thirst or urine, confusion, memory problems, persistent or severe muscle pain or weakness, muscle cramps, fever, rash, itching or flushing. There may be other side effects. Tell your doctor about all medical conditions, including immune or nervous system problems, such as Crohn's, ulcerative colitis, lupus, or myasthenia gravis, or Guillain-Barré syndrome, an organ, tissue, or stem cell transplant, or receive chest radiation. Keytruda can harm your unborn baby.
See all the types of cancer Keytruda is known for at Keytruda.com and ask your doctor if Keytruda could be right for you. It's true. Keytruda.
Your cheeseburger deserves a nice big slice of our Sargento family legacy. You can taste over 70 years of our family commitment to high quality, real, natural cheese in every bite. You have our word on it, you have our name on it. Sargento, a promise you can taste.
You know when you're locked in, focused and fearless. Your vision narrows. Every did you see that moment?
From beyond the logo!
Lock in. Tuesday at 7 on ESPN and the ESPN app.
Oklahoma continues to swing the bat well, not only last week, but the beginning of the Super Regional. They're doing it with 2 outs. 5 for 11 with 5 runs batted in with 2 outs in this game. And they lead it 8-0 here in the 7th. And still batting. With 2 men on and 2 outs. Carter Fink takes over on the bump. This will be his 17th appearance. 1-1 with a 5.40 ERA for the Georgia native.
Fastball's going to be 88 to 90. Slider, changeup. Mainly fastball, changeups to the lefties. And a pretty good mix of fastball, slider, changeups to the righties.
Deshaun Harris, 1 for 3. Double back in the second inning. Gamble at second, Brock at first. Oh, 1. Chopper, foul. No balls, 2 strikes. Double for Harris back in the second inning, his 8th of the year. The RBI picked up on the fielder's choice is 20th. Ground ball, that's down the line. That is just foul. Wow. That was hugging the line. It just went wide of the bag.
No breaking ball down and in. Just got over that green bag. That'd have been a base hit. Scored a run at least.
Fouled off. Count remains at no balls, 2 strikes.
Harris hitting .426 on the year with 2 outs. Putting together a nice little at bat right here, spoiling some good pitches.
Another 0-2 from Fink. This popped up on the first base side, headed toward the seats and out of play. One run in, 8-0. Oklahoma leads it here in the 7th. It's just low, 1-2. Trying to get him a chase. 10 hits now for the Sooners. Jayhawks in the bottom of the 7th at 4, 5, and 6 coming up. Trying to figure out Cord Rager. Swing and a miss. That'll do it as Fink comes in and gets that final out, but a run gets added on the board. 7th inning stretch time here in Lawrence. All Sooners so far.
And Doug.
That name on your shirt, it means something. Because Liberty Mutual customizes car insurance to save people hundreds. Tommy, stop that. Now let's get out there and play like it.
Again, Doug? Parents need to stay over there.
Sorry, Coach.
No, so get your little buddy.
Limu, no! Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
I have active psoriatic arthritis, but want to move with more freedom. So I'm ready to jump in with Skyrizi. Along with clearer skin, Skyrizi helps me move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. And it's just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and TB. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
There's nothing like clearer skin and better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi.
Teammates are everything in sport. That's why the NCAA joined forces with Team Impact, a national nonprofit that matches children facing serious illness with college teams. Kids get to be part of something bigger, and college athletes get the chance to give back to their community. They both end up with teammates for life. Be part of the impact. All in, all together. Learn more at ncaa.org/teamimpact.
Now let's take a look at tonight's Capital One rewarding performance. It is none other than the starter, the freshman Cord Rager, who was just electric.
He was very, very good. Fastball was dominant. Got ahead, only one walk, and when his boys got him some runs, he went into shutdown mode. I mean, how about the longest inning he had was 4 hitters?
Yeah.
That's lighting it up.
Against a very good hitting team in the Kansas Jayhawks. 2 appearances now, 12 innings, 8 hits, 14 strikeouts, and 1 walk. It's 4, 5, and 6 coming up for the Jayhawks, and Skip Johnson has gone to the bullpen. It's the junior right-hander, L.J. Mercurius, Las Vegas native, taking over on the bump. This will be his 18th appearance. Has 12 starts under his belt. 6-7 with a 5.05 ERA.
Four-seam fastball is going to be 90 to 92. Change-up, cutter, and a sweeper. And when we got a chance to talk to him yesterday, his brother says that he has to be mad at somebody all day to throw good. Usually it ends up being his brother Xander. If he doesn't have somebody to fill the role already.
Dykhoff, Asori, and Ballinger. No balls and 2 strikes. 2 saves in the Atlanta Regional. Oh, 2. Swing and a miss. 3 pitches. 1 out.
Just the perfect way to come into a game. Good fastball, outer part of the plate, and you just stay out there until they can figure out how to cover it.
Elder said he was in the bullpen at Georgia Tech. Getting ready to throw his warm-up pitch, start to get loose in that 10th inning. When he heard the bang off of Taki's bat, he said he was jumping over the wall before that pitch. His first pitch ever got to the catcher. He knew that ball was gone. 0-1 count on Asori, the second baseman. Twice has popped out to Taki. That's on the corner. 0-2. That didn't miss by much. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
That's a guy who's feeling it right here. He just steps up with a fastball and is like, all right, you know what? Let's go man on man, best on best.
Went off speed there. Evens the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Asori had a great season last year. Second team, all Big 12. A lot of expectations this year, never really materialized up until the last couple of weeks. Line to second, but right to Kyle Branch, who was positioned perfectly. 2 outs. The UFL playoffs are here. DC Defenders take on the Orlando Storm this Sunday at 3 p.m. Eastern. Watch it on ABC and stream the game live on the ESPN app. So 2 outs, nobody on for Brady Ballinger, the left fielder. Struck out on the second, walked in the 5th. One on one. Another record-setting crowd tonight here. 4,415 in attendance at Hogan Ballpark. Game 1 of this best-of-3 series. Two and one. It's been all Oklahoma. 4 in the fourth, 3 in the fifth, 1 in the seventh. There's the new record set. Two and 2. Firm fastball at 96. Ballinger hits this one to second. Branch has got it. Curious with a 1-2-3-7. We'll head to the eighth. Oklahoma leading at 8-0.
The NCAA Division I Baseball Super Regionals, exclusively on ESPN.
Hey, boss, get a whiff of scented Angel Soft tubes. The freshness is just... It's perfect. And it's simple. Toilet paper that's soft and strong and smells good, too. Angel Soft.
In honor of America's 250th, Jeep and Captain America are saluting real captains of America. Heroes like Captain Nuger, Captain Portales.
I got eyes on Cap.
Captain Murray.
Copy that.
Captain Enda. And all those who served our country.
Need a lift, Captain? Brought my own.
Jeep, built for freedom, driven by heroes.
Oscar Mayer Deli Fresh meats are so deli fresh, people will think they're fresh from the deli.
Hello. I'll have a pastrami on rye.
I'm sorry?
Babe, we moved in next to a deli.
It's not the deli. It's Oscar Mayer Deli Fresh.
I'm gonna be back every day.
Season 2 of Athletes Unlimited Softball League. Loading. 6 teams take the field in their home markets, each stacked with a lineup worthy of the spotlight. The AUSL on ESPN. This is legendary.
This telecast is copyrighted by the NCAA for the private use of our audience. Any other use of this telecast or any picture, descriptions, or accounts of the game without the NCAA consent is prohibited.
The NCAA Baseball Super Regionals are presented by Capital One. What's in your wallet? All Sooners. They've been booming it. Long ball and everything. 3 jacks in this one. Leading at 8-0 as we start the 8th. Here's our side of the bracket. Alabama and St. John's will get underway after our game. Texas and Oregon just underway. Georgia took game 1 against Mississippi State 13-12. 10 home runs hit at UGA today.
The trees have been properly fed.
They have been fed. 8-9-1, Taki, Branch, and Walk. There was a meme going around, and I showed it to you, where somebody got hit on the elbow with the elbow guard, and the ball went out over the scoreboard. 1-0. Launching pad, would that be fair to say?
That would be fair to say. Yeah.
Taki, a 3-run home run in the 4th.
But you're feeling pretty good about yourself, though, if you go out there and you get people out.
Yeah. Heck yeah. That was a game in which Mississippi State jumped ahead 6-0 in the 2nd inning. But no lead is safe there. A little tapper foul. Count remains at a ball and 2 strikes. Hit sharply to LeBlanc. Playing in the shift. 1 down. I'm going to give you 2 guys, 2 names that come to mind when I see Taki swinging the bat.
All right.
First of all, physically and even facially reminds me of Sean Casey.
Yeah.
And then when he swings the bat, for some reason, I see Adam Dunn for whatever reason.
I could see that.
The big donkey himself. But doesn't he look like Sean Casey? Kind of the way he walks, too.
Yeah, I got somebody else in mind, and I cannot come up with it.
Kyle Branch takes a strike.
It's Nick Swisher.
Yeah?
Face-wise, looks just like Nick Swisher.
Okay. I think I like my suggestion a little bit better.
Okay.
I'm appreciative of you chiming in.
Well, I figure I could participate a little bit, you know.
100%. It's your show, man. It's your show. I'm merely driving the bus. That's it. 2 balls and a strike on Branch. Kyle's brother, Colby, by the way, 1 for 4 in that UGA win today. Kyle 0 for 3. A couple of ground outs to the fly ball to left. 3-1. Top of the order, Jason Walk on deck. Ground ball right back. I think 2 down. Field your position, right? PFPs.
Or just stay in your position is basically what that one was.
Yeah. Absorb it. Wear it. Don't rub it.
Don't rub it. No, I mean, that was perfect. Hard ground ball right back at you. He is in a fielding position. He's not able to get a glove on it, but able to kind of keep it contained up against his body. Had to show the hitter that, hey, I got the ball.
Walk 1 for 4, doubled and scored in the 5th. The other 3 plate appearances have resulted in a strikeout. Chopper back toward the middle. Going to be a tough play for Osorio. Gets rid of it quickly, and it pulls Dykoff off the base. That'll go as an infield base hit. That would have been interesting if Dariel's throw would have been on the bag.
That would have been impressive.
He got rid of it pretty quickly.
I mean, yeah. Right off the bat, and the way he was taking an angle to it, I was like, there's no shot at getting Jason Walk. He got it off quickly, did everything he could. That'll be an infield single.
Keeps the inning alive for Camden Johnson. That infield knock for Jason, not his, but the Sooners' 11th hit of this game.
6 of them with 2 outs.
Sooners have stranded 5 base runners. KU have left 3 on base. One ball, no strikes. Kansas has not had a man get to second base. And actually occupy a second base or a third base. Because they did have a guy get to second, but got thrown out at third on the single. But
yeah, somebody actually touched second base.
He physically touched second base. Visit to the mound here. 1-0 count. And what could have been, just going back and replaying now for Kansas. And, you know, you got to have a short memory in a short series. You just got to put it past you. But that ground ball to Tyson LeBlanc. Usually fairly sure-handed with runners at first and second. The ball that Brendan Brock hit the 4th. That at the very least would have had the lead runner at second base, even if you don't turn a double play. But now you got 2 outs. Changes the dynamic of the, perhaps of the inning.
Well, now you got first and third, 2 outs, and the next guy ground ball to second base, inning's over. Instead, ground ball to second base, scores a run, not able to get the double play, and then Taki comes up after that. And this is exactly what we're talking about right there. Now the bases are loaded. And that is about as routine a ground ball to shortstop as you're going to get.
I know infielders in today's game are taught to play the one hand and go get it. But I thought that ball was hit hard enough where you didn't have to go get it.
No. I don't think that he needed to attack it, no. And he was trying to round it, and
Soria has trouble getting out of the glove, and that will go as an error. And here come the Sooners again. 2 on, 2 outs.
I mean, he just can't get the ball out of his glove. He knows he's got to be quick with it. Great job by Jason Walk to get to second base in front of him in a hurry and take away that quick, easy force out at second base. Camden Johnson flying down the line.
Second error of the game for Kansas. So Soria's 6th of the year. And here's LaChance. Lays off the slider. And the home plate umpire, Javero January, says he went around. It's 0-1. Good speed on the bases for the Sooners. Foul back. No balls, 2 strikes. Walk at second and Johnson at first.
That's a pretty tough error, don't you think?
No. I think that's a well-deserved error.
All right.
That's a routine. It had some spin on it, but I mean, you get it out of the glove, it's an out.
Yeah.
0-2 now. Breaking ball, chopped foul. We'll say this about both teams coming into this series, both very loose, kind of just matter of fact. There's nobody was too high, too low yesterday on either side. If this score holds, you know that Oklahoma won't get too high because of the victory, because of what happened last week, and Kansas knows that, well, we can come back. They have before. 0-2. And that gets by Mugarieta. Runners will advance 90 feet. So Walk to third, Johnson to second. Wild pitch. Jayhawk faithful just had not had a whole lot to cheer about tonight.
Looks like he spikes a changeup, and Mugarieta could not get out there and get it. Just feeling like, man, you know what? If you got any chance whatsoever, you got to get this guy out.
Here's the 1-2. Lays off the breaking ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And he has seen a heavy dose of off speed all night. Picked up a single with a run scored in the 7th, so he's 1 for 4. Two. Tap a foul.
Yeah, there you go, another changeup. So it's been slider, changeup this whole at bat. See if Carter Fink can find a way to come up with a fastball. He throws a sinker, so it's going to have to be bottom of the zone.
Be the 28th pitch for Fink. Little chopper towards short. LeBlanc's got a charge on it. A bit of high throw. The tag is applied, and the 3rd out is recorded. No runs come across for the Sooners. We'll head to the bottom of the 8th inning. The Jayhawks down to the last 6 out, trailing at 8-0.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that opens up a world of possibilities. With Venture X, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Why does my psoriasis always get in the way? I've tried lotions, pills. They haven't done enough for me. I hate that he has to see it. But the day he turned off the light, that broke me. I'm so done.
Talk to your dermatologist about your psoriasis symptoms and treatment options. Go to SoDone.com.
The place you call home is important to you, so it's important to Allstate. Home is where you make all your best memories. Backyard campouts, early morning coffees. Oh, left. Well, it's your yard now. Because it's not just the home we protect, it's all the memories you make there. Nice work, you two. Come on, buddy. If it's important to you, it's important to us. You're in good hands with Allstate. Good boy.
At Ace, however you grill, we've got the perfect one for you. Because only your local Ace has all the best brands in one place, like Weber, Big Green Egg, Traeger, and Blackstone. That sounds pretty perfect.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Matt Schick and Mike Rooney here in the studio, just letting you know that Justin LeBron in Alabama will take the field against St. John's. That'll start over on ESPNU.
16 homers, 40 steals for Mr. LeBron.
When we are done in Lawrence, that game will move over to ESPN2. Guys?
Thanks, guys. Here it has been all Oklahoma. They're trying to go tarps off, trying to get something going. With Kansas having managed just one hit so far. As we start here at the bottom of the 8th inning, Oklahoma up 8-0. US sits in a super regional game. So there you have it. Tuma Rockers no against Duke in 2019. KU just one hit. That was a first inning single. That is out toward left field. Not very deep as he got jammed on it. Brock puts it away. And Schlotterbeck is retired for out number 1. That's 9. Check that. 10 straight batters retired since the leadoff walk to Ballinger in the 5th.
Well, I mean, Schlotterbeck has seen 3 pitches. He is 0 for 3 on 3 pitches.
The game's changed in that regard. The score, dare I say, be damned. Guys are coming out. If they're going to swing. That's just kind of how the game is played nowadays.
Yeah.
You know. But yeah, Schlotterbeck, that's his game. Tyson Owens, he's going to come out and hack early on in the count.
Well, I mean, Schlotterbeck's usually really good in first pitch. You know, but he does swing a lot. But yeah, I mean, I'm going. My team's down 8-0. I need walks. I need errors.
Right.
I need hits. I need to string something together, and first pitch out. So all it does is my pitcher's just going, thank you.
Yep. Jordan Bacco for 2, a strikeout and a fly ball to right. Spiked that one. It's 1-2.
I hope that wasn't that changeup that we talked about yesterday.
No, that's his brother's tomorrow.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. We'll find out. Yeah, we'll find out exactly. You're giving him some tips for tomorrow for the changeup. Missed it. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Mentioned Kansas with the 1 hit. Meanwhile, Oklahoma with 11. 3 have left the building. Full count. Solis on deck, then back to the top of the order.
Well, if you're Oklahoma, man, you do not want to get Kansas any momentum going on, even if it's 8-2 or 8-3 at the end of the game. You want this offense to stay stagnant and dead. And then on the opposite side, if you're Kansas, you try to string something together, try to get something that you can build on for tomorrow. And I'm not saying they can't overcome an 8-run deficit. It's just unlikely with 1 hit.
That is driven out to deep right field, a no-doubter. Kansas is on the board. Jordan Bach with his 8th big fly of the season. It's 8-1 Oklahoma.
103 off the bat, distance of 410. 3-2. Curious is very predictable in these counts. He's pounding fastballs, and that's all he's done since he came in. Jordan Bach just hammers it.
Well, gave the Jayhawk faithful something to cheer about. Solis 0 for 2. Strike out the fly ball to center. One. A little bit high, 2 balls and a strike. Cord Rager, the starter. Stellar for 6 innings. 6 strikeouts and a walk, 1 hit allowed. This is a little check swing foul. 2-2. Curious had a 1-2-3 7th. Has given up the 1-out home run. There's Rager. Oklahoma will go back to the freshman, another freshman, tomorrow night. 2-2. Solis takes a called strike 3. And the Jayhawk fans are not happy about it. They thought that pitch was down, 2 outs.
Well, pretty good location from here. Looks like a little cut fastball catches the outside part of the plate. The Chance frames it up. Home plate umpire January rings it up.
Tyson LeBlanc, the shortstop. Quiet night so far, 0 for 3. Takes the fastball for a strike. Oh, 2. A little bit high. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Wow, just went right at him.
And on the hands, lofted out toward right center field. Walk, the center fielder calling everybody off, makes the catch out in shallow right. Kansas gets on the board courtesy of the Jordan Bach home run, his 8th of the year. We'll head to the 9th inning. Oklahoma leading it 8-1.
For over 100 years, the NCAA has supported student athletes competing and going to college. And now, the NCAA and its schools provide healthcare coverage, mental health services, scholarship guarantees, and more. And scholarships have grown. The NCAA is a launching point, a leg up, and a spot to land. See all the ways the NCAA puts student athletes first.
This is my family, and this is a keepsake frame. I'm a mom. I have a 3-year-old and a 3-month-old. I'm a very nostalgic person, and I love to have my memories surrounding me, and Keepsake helps with that. I think of my keepsake frames as the movie montage of my life. Keepsake is so easy to use. All you have to do is upload a photo off of your phone, you select a frame, they ship them, and then I can put them on my wall. I've ordered over 100 keepsake frames, and honestly, I want to use Keepsake for the rest of my life.
Tommy Copper's zip-up full back support shirt is redefining compression.
If you do this, or this, or sometimes even this, Tommy Copper's got this.
The ultimate muscle-supporting, pain-fighting compression shirt that zips on easily.
So that you can do all this. Thank you, Tommy Copper.
fight back pain. Go to TommyCopper.com and save 40% site-wide today.
You need this. Trust me.
Omaha, Nebraska, inside the College World Series, Bob Carey pedestrian bridge. It starts on Friday. Looking forward to it. It is Schwab in Omaha. Headlines today: Georgia winning game 1 against Mississippi State, a slugfest. That was a heavyweight battle. UNC ties the series. Shutout victory over the Trojans. West Virginia, Troy, and Ole Miss punching tickets to the Men's College World Series. Ole Miss knocking out Auburn at Auburn earlier tonight. Here it is 8-1. Top of the 9th inning. Cannon Carr, the senior right-hander from Poplar Bluff, Missouri, on in relief.
23rd appearance, 3-2 on the year, the 4.7 ERA, 44 innings. Fastball 92-95, slider, curveball, changeup. Just about a 60% strike rate.
Carr takes over for Carter Fink, who went an inning and a third. 1 strikeout. Here it's Willits, Gamble, Brock for Oklahoma. Looking to add insurance here in the 9th. Jackson Willits, a shortstop, 1 for 4, singled and scored in the 4-run 4th inning. One or two. Two balls, 2 strikes. Didn't miss by much. Think that miss up or away?
I'm going to say away.
Away.
I'm throwing that big, nice 12-6 hook that he just showed.
Like that?
Yeah.
Yours wasn't too bad.
Thank you.
Yeah. That was pretty filthy. I like listening to you and Skip Johnson talking about teaching the breaking ball and how he was using for a long time, something that you talked about.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Using a tennis can or a Coke can or something just to learn how to see the spin coming out of the hand. Actually, I like the 2 baseballs taped together. Is a good drill.
Skip, one of the best pitching coaches in college baseball. That's a walk to start the 9th.
I don't think I have any complaints with it. You?
No. He's been consistent on both sides. There's Skip Johnson in his 9th season. So that's a long-time coach under Augie Garrido, Texas. Breaking ball in the dirt. Well, the last thing Carr wants to do is start flirting with base runners and traffic. Here in the 9th inning, down by 7.
Now your offense finally just got on the board. You want to get back up there, get your guys back in the dugout and give them another shot.
(1-0). Decent little fastball. 94 on the hands. Probably seems like it's a little bit more giddy up on it after throwing, breaking balls off speed stuff.
Yeah, I mean, it's just changing speeds, changing eye levels. A little backup changeup. I mean, Kansas throws the fewest fastballs of anybody left in the tournament at 33%.
Yeah, they are by definition a team that pitches, or likes to pitch backwards.
Yeah.
Another 3-ball count. This one 3-1. That is pulled down the line, but Hook's foul. Gamble a 2-hit game, on board 3 times, single, home run, and a walk. 2 for 3 overall.
Yeah, they've really stretched it out throughout this whole lineup, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, it hasn't been just one guy. I mean, you know, we've talked about Taki, but
there goes Willits to throw down to second base after the strikeout. He's not in time. Kind of a slow developing tag by Schlotterbeck at second base. And with the shift on, remember the third baseman was playing up the middle, so he took the throw at second.
Take another look at it. Yeah, he catches it way out front. Yeah, I mean,
like he's feeling the ball or something, you know?
Usually they let, you know, they teach you to let the ball get deep and not go up there and catch it in front, and then you got to drag it back when the ball's already moving that direction and moving a lot faster than your hands are going to be able to move.
Yeah, almost as if he had given up. Like he saw the jump that Willits had, didn't have a play, so he just figured he would catch the ball. Willits picks up his 6th stolen base of the year. 2 balls, no strikes.
Right, you know what I mean, Kenyon Carr, you got to find your breaking ball, and what ends up happening, it ends up going ball 1, ball 2, because you're just searching for the feel of just landing that big overhand curveball, and then you end up digging yourself a hole, and you got to find your way to get back out of it, and there he does with a nice changeup. And so that's what we're kind of looking at right now is like he's scuffling to find the feel for the curveball, but you got to keep throwing it. You can't just throw 1 or 2 and go, I don't have it today.
Gets back into the count, 2-2.
And there it was right there.
Brendan Brock is 2 for 3, a couple of singles and a walk. 2-2. Chopper towards short, toward the hole. Backhand, no, off the glove of LeBlanc. It was going to be a tough play anyway. So 2 on with 1 out here in the 9th for Oklahoma.
I'm just wondering if he's thinking he's got a shot to go to third base and he's getting ready to make that move, but he just doesn't pick up the ball. It just, you know, it's just been a rough day. 2nd error on the day for him. And we've already talked about the 4 unearned runs that came about just because of him unable to get what would have been a fairly hard double play, but he didn't even get 1 out.
Here's Deshaun Harris, 1 for 4, doubled back in the 2nd inning. 3 errors in this game for Kansas. Two balls, no strikes. I feel like I've said that quite a bit this inning.
2 balls, no strikes.
Yeah, to your point on the LeBlanc and bobbling that baseball, I wonder how much that, because Willits started to go, then stopped. Wonder if that impacts it, you know, peripherally seeing that happening out of his left eye.
Like that, you know, okay, if he's going to give me the easy out, I got that, and then all of a sudden he stops, and he probably, I don't know. I can't say that affected him or not. But I feel like that was going to be his only play, was going to be get the lead runner.
Oh, they got Willits picked off, out at second base. The inside move. 2 down. And And sold very well by Carr, by the way.
Yeah, that's just a classic inside move.
They're going to challenge this. Yeah, they are going to challenge it. Call on the field is out. And Willits, I mean, he just jogged off.
Yeah.
You know, it's not as if he was asking for them to challenge it.
Clint Fagan, the second place umpire, was right there. Sure does look like that oven mitt gets on top of the bag before the tag, though.
Yeah, that's one of those, to me, if you talk about the definitive shot to overturn it, you can assume that the oven mitt got there ahead of the tag, right? But did it? Is the glove on the body? Is the mitt on the bag?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's
yeah.
like we're kind of like piecing it together. Right.
To overturn, call on the field is out.
Now I'm looking at it logically, and I know in today's world that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. But
No,
that's how
logical?
I know, my bad. But that's how I'm approaching this. But they're looking back at it in Pittsburgh at the replay center, the NCAA replay center.
I don't know. I mean, he looks safe.
I don't disagree with you that he looks safe, but again,
is there something conclusive that you see that says that glove is on the body before that hand is?
Multiple angles. And I think it's not conclusive. My opinion, but that doesn't mean a whole lot. Long look at it. Still waiting to get a decision. The call on the field is out. And Jackson Willits, the base runner, just jogged off the base, headed to the dugout, and then they decided to challenge it.
Well, I'm sure he'd rather not be picked off second base in the ninth inning.
Sure. Looks like the headsets are coming off, and we give ourselves a decision. Call stands. As I understand it, call stands is just basically saying there was not enough evidence to overturn it, right?
Nothing
Otherwise it would have been
definitive,
confirmed. So 2 outs and a man at first. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Deshaun Harris. Brock over at first. Ground ball. Dykhoff knocks it down. Will take it himself. We head to the bottom of the ninth, and Lawrence. The Jayhawks down to the last 3 outs. They trail it 8-1.
Whether you build homes for a living or want the best for your own home, choose siding you're proud to stand by. Hardie Siding is ready to withstand storms, holds its own against heavy winds and debris, and even helps homes stand up to fire, leaving a lasting impression. James Hardie, what the best are made of.
This right here is confidence in a bottle.
It makes me feel so much more confident than I've ever felt.
They are some of the hottest videos on social media. Those videos claiming to instantly get rid of bags under your eyes. Annette Figueroa is here to tell us why she says this one is for real.
This one is for real, and I'm so excited. We even have a video, and all he uses is a small amount on a clean, dry face. And what it does is it tightens and lifts the appearance of bags underneath your eyes. And I did this to my father. father. We were at home, so we applied it to his under eye bags, and let me tell you, we were so excited. In under 10 minutes, they visibly disappeared from view, and now it is literally part of both of our daily routines. And not only does it work on the bags, it works on the appearance of crow's feet, fine lines, and wrinkles.
At our $14.95 price, it's the best way to try Plexiderm and see it work after your first application. Call the number on your screen.
Call 1-800-842-0943.
Super Regional, 79% of Game 1 winners advancing to the College World Series. Last season, 6-8. And Oklahoma trying to take Game 1 as they lead it 8-1 here in the bottom of the 9th inning. The Jayhawks have 2, 3, and 4 due up. Owens, Mugarieta, and Dykhoff. Tyson Owens, the center fielder, 0 for 2, hit by a pitch. L.J. Mercurius trying to close it out for the Sooners. He gave up the one-out home run to Jordan Bach. As Kansas has had just 2 hits in this game. Owens takes a strike on the inside part of the plate. No balls, 2 strikes.
And Owens is sitting on the bench watching Mercurius come in, and it's been all fastballs, and he comes up and change up.
It's not fair.
It's like, that ain't right.
What are we doing?
The first pitch was a front door changeup, started his hip, came back and caught the front inside corner.
1-2. Upstairs, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Man, there hasn't been a glimmer of hope for Kansas at all today. Like, there hasn't been an opening, or they haven't been able to thread the needle. Credit to Oklahoma. 2-2, missed inside, so we've gone from 0-2 to 3-2. The 2 hits for the Jayhawks, a single in the first, the home run in the 8th. Four total base runners. Here's the payoff. Fell back. Got the fastball. 93 miles per hour. Try it again, another payoff. And that is lined out to center field. That'll get down for a base hit. A leadoff single to start the bottom of the 9th. Just the second time in this game that Kansas has had their leadoff man reach. The other was Ballinger with a walk in the 5th and ultimately stranded at first base.
I mean, that's how dominant Oklahoma's pitching has been. That one, I just feel like Mercurius came back to that changeup too often. You're throwing 93, 94, 95 in the first 2 pitches of the at-bat. You're showing the hitter exactly how you want to get him out.
Mugarieta looks at a strike at the knees. Jayhawk catcher 1 for 3. Ground ball toward short. That is through for a base hit. So the first 2 have reached for Kansas here in the 9th inning. And it is the first time tonight that the Jayhawks have had a man get to second base.
Just a little spark, a little something to get this crowd into it, to get this offense involved. I mean, it's going to be tough sledding to come back from an 8-1 deficit, but perfect start right here. You're just trying to build something positive moving into tomorrow. Like, hey, all right, we got the bats rolling.
It's a cleanout man, Josh Dykoff at the plate. 2 on, nobody out. Jayhawks down by 7. First one. In the first strike. 93-mile-per-hour fastball. Oh, 1. Good hack. No balls, 2 strikes, double barrel action. Bixby, Collier. Collier's just kind of moving the body around. Bixby playing catch now. Oh, 2. Spoiled up. Pretty good pitch. "16 home runs on the season for Dykoff. Osorio on deck. Back-to-back singles to start the ninth. The swing and a miss. Got him on the off-speed pitch. 1 down.
Nasty changeup, bottom of the zone. Fouled that fastball straight back. Come back with a nasty changeup. And that has been a rough night.
Diriel Osorio. Ground ball toward third. Johnson to the backhand, goes to second base. 1 hop throw. They got the lead runner. 2 down. So the Jayhawks down to the last out.
How about that play at third base? Camden Johnson plays the ball back a little bit. Spikes the throw on purpose to get there a little bit quicker, knowing that he can control that ball. That was a heck of a play.
No doubt. Osorio went to second base on indifference. So runners at second and third. Curious steps off, so 1 disengagement. Ballinger the batter. 0 for 2 with a walk.
You have to get a disengagement for stepping off after somebody just stole a base.
Yeah.
That ain't right.
No balls at a strike. I don't make the rules.
I'm just telling you.
I just recite them.
I mean, a play happened.
Yeah. But he never disengaged off the rubber. That's a ground ball to second base. Should do it. On to first. Oklahoma takes game 1 here in Lawrence by the final of 8-1. Of 8-1.
And Oklahoma was really good, and that man right there, Rager, was special today. Had an unbelievable outing, and the offense taking advantage of the errors from Kansas.
Oklahoma, a big win, 8-1, using the long ball in this one. 3 home runs as they take the opener of this 3-game set. For Greg Olson and our entire crew, I'm Victor Rojas saying good night from Lawrence. Let's go down to Tuscaloosa. My man, Dave Neal and Devin Travis.
And welcome those of you that just saw Oklahoma go on the road and knock off Kansas and win game 1 of that Super Regional. We're game 1 of this Super Regional. St. John's in Alabama. Alabama, number 7 national seed, hosting last week. And, of course, getting through that one, there's a little bit of a scare there. Meanwhile, St. John's, they rolled through the Tallahassee Regional in 3 straight games. And the Johnnies sitting here as a 4 seed, the 13th 4 seed to make it to a Super Regional. You see their numbers 36 and 24. They started the year 1-10, but since then it has been a team on a roll. 35 and 14. They've won 8 straight. Big East double dip, regular season and tournament champs. And of course, certainly they are one of the hottest teams in America. Meanwhile, this Alabama team, they have been kind of a team you kept an eye on all year. Nothing really fancy about this group. They just keep winning ball games. And obviously, as a top 8 national seed, a lot of people had a lot of respect for this club. as they go back-to-back 40-win seasons for the first time since 05-06, 10-3 in the month of May, hosting the regional and going through that one. Had to get through Oklahoma State in a regional final to do so, but here they are in a packed house at Sewell Thomas Stadium. Dave Neal alongside Devin Travis. Glad you could join us. We are scoreless through an inning and a half. It has been a lot of strikeouts in this one.
Both pitchers look sharp. A lot of first pitch strikes we've seen today so far. That's going to be a big key.
And here's John Lim. He of a broken finger in the regional, a catcher for Alabama. Got hit by a foul ball, broke a finger on his throwing hand, and they kept him. He said he could hit, and apparently he wasn't lying.
Hey, sometimes something
Right.
goes wrong, and that finger up in the air seems to be helping him, and he had a wonderful regional multi-hit in his last 2 games, but right there you see the hand just hanging out, catches it, broken finger. I don't know how catchers do it, but they're tough. That's why John Lim's still in the game, and he's swinging a hot bat.
Yeah, they have made this whole contraption for him. As you can see, it's not exactly easy. He's got a special mitt on the right hand where the broken finger is. So he's going with the double mitts.
And with the sliding guard on his right hand, now he doesn't have the ability to put the other guard on, so he needs coach's help, teamwork.
Eric Hines, a young freshman, high chopper, base hit. Lim comes around second. He will get in safely, and Hines ends up at second base. Second and third, nobody out here at the bottom of the second for the Crimson Tide.
Yeah, here we go. First pitch swing for Mr. Hines, the freshman, swinging a hot bat, and this is just unfortunate for the Johnnies. A high chopper, ball falls into the left field, and this is all John Lim's read here. Ball's in front of you. He's thinking the whole time, I'm going. It's his own read. He trusts his read. Great job. And how about that base running on the backside as well by Eric Hines, taking that extra bag. Big time, huge for Alabama here early on.
Eric Hines didn't get the start until midway through the season. He struggled a little bit early on at the plate, but they said, you know what, we're just going to ride with this guy. He's super talented, and since then he has been on a roll.
They get comfortable and they start to believe, and he's had some success, a lot more success in the postseason.
That one is up and away to Holt. Holt comes in at 234.
292 with runners in scoring position though on the year for Brennan Holt.
Grad student, transfer out of Baton Rouge, started his college career at LSU. Then went to Oklahoma State, then went to South Alabama, and here he is in Tuscaloosa.
A little bit of everywhere. Here in a 3-0 count. 5 curveballs we've seen today from Liam O'Leary. Has not been able to land it. Scary situation here early on.
Liam O'Leary, by the way, 8-4 on the year. Came in with 105 innings pitched, an ERA of 3.25. He has been their workhorse.
Oh, he's fantastic. Old school throwback kind of pitcher.
There's a strike. It's 3-2. This huge crowd didn't exactly agree.
Pretty good pitch right there, but Agresti setting up away, yanks it a bit. Umpire stays with it. 3-2 count, no outs early on in this ball game. Bottom of the lineup. If you're Liam O'Leary, the most they get here is 1. You got to attack here, no free passes.
Off the fist, we'll do it again.
Such a big moment in this game. Alabama 31-10 when they score first. They've played great baseball here at home all year long.
Shot down the line. That's going to get them both home. Coming around third. He will touch the plate right behind Lim, and a 2 RBI double for Holt, and the Tide on the board first.
Tide rolling early. Liam O'Leary, you have to execute when you're trying to go away. He misses in. That's the cookie zone to Brendan Holt. Look at this swing. Short, simple. Finds the inside of the baseball, drives it down the right field line. No doubt both runners are scoring. No doubt double. Alabama, no outs. Another runner in scoring position. Rolling early.
For Holt, RBIs 22 and 23 on the season, his 8th double. And now Luke Vaughn comes to the plate, the Crimson Tide first baseman. That one misses upstairs. St. John's not going to flinch, though. If we know anything about this group, coming from behind is not an issue.
Look at that one on May 31st, down 5-0. And they strike back to win that game 21-8. All 6 games in the postseason so far, comeback fashion. It's a tough, gritty group. And you think about Northeast baseball, you think about the cold, you think about Queens, New York. Tough is the first word that comes to mind. And at a 1-for-10 start, and here they are in a super regional, 2 wins away from Omaha. This is what they represent.
1-2 on Vaughn. Not had a great year at the plate, just .213, but does have 9 home runs on the season. Vaughn has 33 hits, 9 of them left the yard.
Homer in the regional, 4 runs, 3 RBIs. He provides some big-time juice at the bottom of the lineup.
Sharply hit out to short. That's going to keep Holt at second. And Sorp over to first, and that'll be the first out of the inning.
It's a big out right there, guy. In second, no outs. Liam O'Leary, you mentioned the numbers and the length that he's given this club all year long. When you find yourself in a jam, sure, you give up 2 runs. You got to keep your team in the ball game. Big early out.
And here's the 9-hole hitter, Peyton Steele. Peyton making his 40th start of the year. Peyton kind of lost his job. He was out there at the beginning of the season and just really wasn't swinging it very well. They needed a little bit more offense, and that's kind of when Rob Vaughn said, you know what, I'm going to put Lim at catcher. I've got a really good athlete, Brady Neal, who can play some outfield, and they put him out there for his bat, and they kind of stuck with that routine for a lot of the season. But now Steele is back in there. My point being is that he was a former starter for this team.
And he's swinging the bat much better lately as well. Last 10 games, 9 for 30. Physical bat down at the bottom of the lineup. This team's playing well in May. 10-3, flipping the month to June, looking to keep it rolling. Best time to steal third base is with 1 out. Mr. Holdout at second base, 15 of 17 in stolen bases this year.
That one stays up 2-0. Didn't miss by much.
He likes the misses with the breaking ball down. It's been up so far early in this ball game.
It's 3-0.
The last thing you want to do is walk the number 9-hole hitter with Bryce Fowler and Justin LeBron and Brady Neal coming up. Find a way to come all the way back here. You'd imagine it's 3 fastballs, middle, got a challenge.
Three and 1 to Steele. Sophomore out of Decatur, Alabama. Only played 8 games a year ago. Chased one that probably was ball 4.
It's a pitch for a pitcher that as soon as you release it, you go, oh no, and then you catch a break, see if he can gain some momentum here in a 3-2 count.
Goes fastball, called, 3rd strike, 92 miles an hour, and Steele heading back to the dugout. Way to battle back by Liam O'Leary.
That's all they do, the Johnnies. They fight back, and he just makes a pitch. You got the 9-hole hitter up, guy in scoring position, 1 out. You just got a big out. 3-0 count, 3 straight fastballs, and a strikeout looking dotted away. Nice job. Liam O'Leary looks sharp. Minimizing damage, so important in this ball game.
His 3rd strikeout of the game. 2 down now for Bryce Fowler, the Alabama leadoff man. Struck out his first time to the plate tonight. Lifts this one in the air down the line. There's some room. Bernardini in foul territory makes the catch. But Alabama does strike on the Brennan Holt double that picks up 2 RBIs along the way. 2-0 tie.
When people are betting on you, every pass, every shot, it's not just the coach in your ear. It's the comment sections, the DMs, the losers who make threats and harass you. But this isn't their game to play, it's yours. The NCAA is drawing the line, educating about the dangers of sports betting, tracking online threats, and protecting the integrity of the game. See all the ways the NCAA puts student athletes first.
Applebee's all you can eat for just $15.99. That's $15.99 for all the double crunch shrimp, boneless wings, and riblets that you can eat. That's unlimited value for $15.99. Applebee's all you can eat for $15.99.
The best part of icing your knee at night? Soggy bed. I am so happy Tommy Copper invented Better Ice. I've missed you. Now I just grab it out of the freezer and slip it on. No fuss, no muss, no mess.
Amazingly flexible. The maximum cold your body needs to recover faster from sprains, strains, and pain. Better Ice Cold treatment makes icing easy. Go to TommyCopper.com today.
Not feeling the grays but don't want a color? Try Just for Men Control GX Gray Reducing Shampoo. Just shampoo like you do to gradually reduce grays. Now boosted with keratin. Hair looks 2 times thicker to keep you looking your best. Control GX Shampoo.
The NCAA Baseball Super Regionals are presented by Capital One. What's in your wallet? Brennan Holt with a 2 RBI double in the last inning to give Alabama this 2-0 lead as we head to the 3rd inning. St. John's team under the direction of Mike Hampton, who spent 18 years as an assistant before taking over this program in 2020 after Ed Blankmeyer retired from the St. John's job, has taken him to the NCAA tournament 2 of the last 3 years. Here's Mansour down the right field line. Is there enough room for the catch? Everybody's all right down there. Peyton Steele collides with that wall, but boy, Coach Hampton is a great representative
from his predecessor. And you know, the thing that stuck out to me the most is he said, I coach these guys extremely hard. We work our tail off in practice. But in the game, I just let them go out and play. And that's exactly what I see from this group, a team that just plays free. They play hard. They play for the name on the front of their jersey. Fun group.
Well, chopper to Holt at second. And that'll be out number 1. By the way, this coaching staff, which I think is kind of a great idea. The Big East calls it the coaching staff of the year. Mike Hampton and his assistants were named the Big East coaching staff of the year for the 2nd time in the last 3 years. I've always, you know, we get the coach of the year and stuff, but I always like the staff of the year. I think that's more appropriate.
I'm with you.
And I think the head coaches probably take that too.
Oh yeah, that's awesome. This is the powerhouse in the Big East.
Dylan Fitzsimmons comes to the plate. What a story he has been this year. He's hitting in the 9-hole, but I have a feeling he will not be hitting in the 9-hole next year. This true freshman has busted onto the scene and been a dynamite addition to the St. John's lineup. On an underhand scoop, and he is out number 2.
You mentioned not in the 9-hole next year. I was wondering, I tell you, after that first game in Tallahassee where Luis Rodriguez went down, absolutely just a sad story, having a great year. The freshman jumps into the lineup and he proceeds to go 3 for 5 in game 1. He is without question the reason St. John's was able to take down Florida State in game 1. 5 for 12 in the regional. Next man up mentality, special freshman.
John LeGrande comes to the plate. By the way, we will visit with Mike Hampton next half inning.
Can't wait.
Get his thoughts on being here. Super Regional. LeGrande 0 for 1. Started this game with a strikeout.
Nothing but strikes from Tyler Fade. It's now 10 batters faced. 9 first pitch strikes.
Wow.
9.
You said at the very beginning of the telecast tonight, if he gets ahead, he is dominant.
Truth. Good luck.
Here's the 0-2. Up and away. Grande fouls another one off. Grande, 6 homers on the year, 45 runs batted in. Now St. John's has homered 8 times in the last 5 games they played. For a team that didn't hit a bunch of home runs during the regular season, they have, I guess, with the weather getting warmer, finding more barrels.
And it's just a confident group, and there's absolutely nothing scarier than a confident team in the postseason.
Swing and a miss. LeGrande strikes out for the 2nd time, and the inning is over. Nothing doing for St. John's. And when we'll come back, we'll visit with that man, Mike Hampton. Stay with us.
Why can't psoriasis just leave me alone? The inflammation inside, this on the outside. The pills and creams haven't done enough for me. I can feel the stares, hear the whispers. I'm done. So done.
Talk to your dermatologist about your psoriasis symptoms and treatment options. Go to SoDone.